a 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kanika, what was going to happen to Kanika. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. A conversation with Moca Latte. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, a conversation with Moca Latte. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. And I am back. I am on Moca Latte's channel. And I'm going to make my grand appearance on tonight, people. So without further ado, let's listen in to her live right now. Let's go.
All are rocking and rolling with Moca right now. Said, Moca, I hear you. Keep coming. King Edward Jenkins. He was quiet. Quiet people. You can't predict them kind. See, Teresa couldn't risk a man who didn't need the spotlight. Teresa couldn't risk a man who'd fame. Thank you very much, Tarsha. Teresa could not risk a man who didn't chase attention over fake grief. And she damn sure couldn't risk a man who didn't jump on Facebook every 5 minutes. You hear me? Coming forward with a version of events that didn't match her. She couldn't handle that. She couldn't handle it. Her whole persona depends on her emotional authority. But guess what? King Edward Jenkins stripped her of that. He stripped her of that. Cousins, neighbors, Nola Bells, bows, and friends. While y'all sitting in here getting all this good tea, go on and hit that like button for your girl. It helps push this truth out. And baby, you getting truth tonight. Let me tell you, King Edward Jenkins. Teresa didn't want this man exposed because he could speak to the home life that she don't want made public. That part. This right here, Nola Bells and Boats. This is the dagger. This is the dagger. See a father, whether he's present or not, because he's around every once in a while. A father can speak.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business.
He can speak to what the child witnessed over the years. Who was in and out of that house? The lifestyle Teresa kept. The chaos that she invited. King Edward Jenkins could have spoken on that. He could have spoken on the people she entertained, the dangers she normalized. He could have spoken on her parenting, her emotional instability, her street connections, her choices around many men, and there were multiple of them, and the trauma that she maintained. We're going to be all the way real with this shit, because a mother who kept a child in the streets does not want the father coming out and confirming it. And we do know Teresa did some strange things for some change. And as she did strange things for change, she also had her daughters out there doing strange things for change. See, Teresa don't want nobody saying she was in a game. She don't want nobody saying she was around certain people. Teresa don't want nobody saying she didn't always put Kanika first. She damn sure don't want nobody saying that house wasn't a stable one. Teresa's a calculated hoe. She don't want this man coming out here to say, I tried to step in, but she blocked me. Teresa, nobody to say she pushed him away to control the story, because that destroys the victim mother image that she marketed into the world right now. She don't want nobody to discover this, because if this man came out and talked, reveal who the hell she really is when the cameras ain't rolling. See, y'all, Teresa has two identities. In the public, she's a grieving mother. And in private, this bitch is a woman that the people in Chicago knows very, very well. Although some try to defend her, some tries to cover up who the hell she is, but Moca ain't buying it. See those neighbors, those associates from her street days, those relatives who cut ties with her. People been saying, people have been saying, Teresa's involved herself with dangerous men. People have been saying, people around Teresa have died. People have been saying, drama follows Teresa. She has enemies. She had alliances. She carries very dark energy, and we see that clear as day. Those people in Chicago, they talk about how she's inserted herself into dangerous circles. But y'all, who else would know this better than King Edward Jenkins? Who else? He knew her in her rarest form. The version before the internet, before the press conferences. He knew the real Teresa Martin. And that version of her is not the one that she wants the world to meet. Keeping this man invisible lets her play the I did it alone role. Now, bitch, not today. Teresa loves the spotlight. She loves the chaos. She lives for the sympathy, and she loves the attention. Teresa loves to feel Teresa loves the narrative to be, I was the only one fighting for justice. And why she loves that is because it strengthens her position. It centers her as the tragic hero. Bitch, sit down. Sit all the way down, Teresa, because I'm sick of your raggedy ass. But if you introduce a father, one who cared enough to listen to this. Listen to this bombshell, and if you're ready, say, Mocha, we ready. We ready. Teresa girl, I want you to come in here naked with socks on, bitch. Come. King Edward Jenkins. Teresa feared that if she introduced him to the world, if she didn't make him such a secret, the people would know too much. But make me understand something, Teresa. He wasn't that much of a secret because he got paid too off of that settlement. You know the hush money. King Edward Jenkins to the pie. This man, he cared enough, showed face to file as Kanika's legal kin. He's related. Teresa can't dismiss this shit because this man was, he stayed quiet, but he was very, very present. Now, suddenly, Teresa's not the only grieving parent. She's not the only one with authority. She's not the only one with rights. She's not the only one with a goddamn voice, and she's not the only injured party. And baby, let me tell you this. Teresa don't share stages. Not Teresa, because it's all about her. Not emotionally, not psychologically, not publicly, privately, none of that shit. Her entire identity in this case is gonna fucking collapse whenever King Edward Jenkins decides to step the fuck up. And if he decides to step up, he could confirm the neglect, and Teresa knows it. She knows it. So let me be a little raw with this shit. A father who was in the picture in any capacity would say things like, I tried to tell her to be careful. He couldn't say that shit because he wasn't there. He could also say Teresa didn't supervise properly. She put the streets before stability. She allowed dangerous people near that child. She dismissed many concerns, and she didn't protect her daughter like a mother should. She chose chaos instead. Ladies and gentlemen, even if this man was not a perfect man, he could verify things that Teresa has worked so hard to bury. And nothing threatens a person who survives on chaos more than somebody who can calmly, quietly say, bitch, that's not how it was. So, y'all, there are many reasons why Teresa is spiraling. Many reasons. And who knows if King Edward Jenkins is not one of them. See, his silence gives him power right now. And that's scaring the shit about her. That's what's scaring her right now, because this man is solid. This man is not saying shit. Quiet people are dangerous people. They ain't violent. They're not chaotic. They're dangerous because they observe. They're dangerous because they remember. They don't need attention and they don't rant. They don't contradict themselves. They don't expose their hand. They hold information. They hold information, baby. And Teresa, this bald head bitch, she's loud. She's reactive. She's emotional and impulsive. Bitch, you're erratic. And you're attention driven. See this man? He's a threat. He is a damn threat, because quiet people don't break under pressure. They don't slip. They don't give free information. They speak when they want to, and he has been. And when they do, they usually tell it all. See, Teresa couldn't risk that. Teresa could not risk that, because if he stepped up, the world would question her role in that family's dynamic. Let me tell y'all something that you all may have not known. And you could say you heard it here. But before you could say, I heard it at Moca's, why don't y'all go ahead on and hit that like button for your girl? Hit the like button for your girl. Share out the live, because tonight's conversation is much needed. Listen to this, family. Listen to this. And I want y'all to understand exactly where Moca's going with this. The settlement. When I said, if this man would step up, the world would question Teresa's role in that family's dynamic. When they all sat around that table, and signed that NDA and agreed to shit that normal people would have not agreed to, right? Teresa got $3.7 million. Teresa got 3.7. I want y'all to follow me. King Edward Jenkins, he received, hey, Sister Coco Better, love you, boo. He received $1.2 million, y'all. If I was an absent father, if I wasn't present, I had nothing to do with our upbringing, whatever the fucking situation was. If Teresa could have set her ragged ass around the table, I was going to set too. So now, Teresa gets her cut. King Edward Jenkins get his cut. And why did this man get a cut, you all may ask? Well, let Mocha tell you why this man got a cut. King Edward Jenkins received $1.2 million because the law recognized him as a legitimate parent, not some random sperm donor she wanted to erase. And let me just say this. Let me say this for the slow ones in the back. Because there was no settlement. There was no settlement from a deceased father. Now, if Teresa gave y'all that story to run with, that's on y'all. Mocha ain't running. Mocha ain't running. If this man was not a real parent, the courts wouldn't have given him a goddamn dime. The payout that this man received, it proves that he's the legal, it proves that he's the legal guardian. It proves that the system saw him as a father, even if Teresa didn't. Teresa probably didn't want to acknowledge him as a father. But God damn it, King Edward Jenkins said, bitch, if you getting it, I'm getting it too. And if the world sees that, Teresa didn't want the world to see this. Now that the world sees it, the world has questions. Why wasn't this man involved? Why did Teresa push him away? Did she keep him from Kanika? Did she block communications? Teresa, what did you do to destroy the co-parenting relationship? Then we have to ask, was her chaos part of why this man stayed distant? And baby, let me tell you, these are questions Teresa cannot afford. She can't afford these questions coming her way. And for the folks in the back who needed just a little more simpler than what I put it, Teresa kept King Edward Jenkins invisible, because the second he opened his goddamn mouth, her whole storyline would crack just like the pipe she smokes. That man knows the real her. That man knows the real her. Not the Facebook crying her, not the naked her, not the press conference her. He knows.
With Google Play Games, you can play unlocked. Unlock bigger screens.
And that's the version she never wanted the world to meet. Nola bells and bows, family and friends. Now that we've cracked the door open on King Edward Jenkins, let's talk about the other side of this story. The part Teresa has spent years trying to keep out of the spotlight. Because, listen, y'all, you don't just erase a whole goddamn father out of your daughter's life's narrative unless exposing him would expose you. And that's where the real story begins. Because while Teresa stood in the spotlight, cameras, crying, wailing, ranting, pointing fingers at people, changing a goddamn story every time the wind blew a certain direction, there was this man out there standing in the dark, watching, waiting, being quiet. And he knew things that she never wanted said out loud. We have to stop pretending. I don't give a damn how many narratives of our here. I don't give a damn how many times Teresa come out here acting a donkey. We have to stop pretending, because I have no sympathy for Teresa. Teresa wasn't no stable, soft-grounded parent. We see that. People from Chicago has been talking. It didn't just start today. They've been talking. Teresa was out there in those streets heavy. She surrounded herself with dangerous men. Her house had been a revolving door. People tied to her mysteriously died. Folks in the neighborhood where Teresa come from They distanced themselves from her mess. She had enemies on top of enemies. She had drama. Her vibe was not nurturing. It was chaotic. See, that's the real history, not the sanitized, over-dramatic Facebook version that Teresa wants us to run with. And this is why she wanted to keep that man invisible. Because he knew the real her. He knew the version the world never saw. He knew the version those Facebook's tears couldn't cover, and the version that those press conferences couldn't rewrite. Now it makes sense. Now it really makes sense. When I replay hearing Jedediah says, bitch, I protected you. He knew things about Teresa. And out of the respect for justice for Kanika, he gave Teresa the spotlight of being a mother, a so-say grieving mother. But this hoe had secrets. This hoe had secrets. And depending on the connection that King had with Kanika, and it seemed like it wasn't much. And that's just my honest opinion. He could have exposed the lie. See, King Edward Jenkins, he could have spoken on what was going on in Teresa's home, the dysfunction, the type of people Teresa ran with, the mess she dragged her children through. He could have spoken on that shit. He really could have spoken on it. That man could have confirmed everything the public been out here trying to piece together, but never had a second adult to validate. And that right there would have blown the whole narrative apart. Because if this man stepped forward and said, Teresa wasn't the mother that she pretends to be. If this man would have stepped forward and said, I saw danger brewing years before that hotel. He could have even said our daughter didn't grow up in the stability that she deserved. That would change the whole story. And then the world would stop asking, what happened that night? And then they would start asking, what happened all of her life? Teresa couldn't afford that. She couldn't afford that. Before I go a little deeper, let me grab some of these comments in the chat. I ain't ignoring y'all. I'm just getting it out. I'm just getting it out, baby. But let me tell y'all my take on King Edward Jenkins before I go any further grabbing these comments. In Mocha's honest opinion, he wasn't shit either. He wasn't shit. Because why would you make your presence known? To collect. And even after you collected, why did you remain hush mouth and not say one thing about Kanika? Not one thing. But one thing we cannot deny. One thing that we cannot say is not true. And I want you all to hear me tonight. One thing we cannot say is not true. That is her fucking daddy. That man is her daddy. The courts recognized him as being her biological father. So that part with the daddy died and left her X amount of money, throw that shit out the window. Throw it out. Rashina, my love, thank you so very much for the super sticker, boo. Hip hop, I see you, boo. Right, Rodney. Very strategic, boo. Very strategic. Edward Joseph says, which explains why there was a major cover-up in the death of Kanika. Edward, that major cover-up is so many people involved in this shit till it's ridiculous. You hear me? And the more you dig, the more you uncover. But you have to be mindful of what you uncover. Thank you so very much, Rodney. Cocoa Butter Sister, thank you so very much, Mama, for the super chat. You have to be mindful because there's so much out there. You have to be mindful. Blackberry, she says, wow, I didn't know the Kanika's father was alive and well. I don't know what his issue is. I don't know. I can't right now, but I'll be able to come back with it though. Just not today. I don't know what his take is. I don't know what's going on with him behind the scenes. I don't know the lifestyle he's living. I don't know none of that, but I will find out. But one thing I want you all to know, he is alive and well. He is alive and well. He signed that damn NDA and he collected that money. It's me. Hey, my love, thank you so very much for the super chat. It's me, said I'd never seen anyone like her. This lady, whole baby gone, and she wants attention on her. That's what she's after right now. It's all about her. She's still making comments about running in the street naked. She said she's giving you a part 2. Edward Joseph says it just goes to show why there has never been any photos of them as a child. I have my take on that. There are some pictures out there. There are some pictures out there of Kanika, as a child. We don't see no baby pictures, though. We don't see no baby pictures. You have pictures starting at a certain age. And that's as far as I'm going to go with that. I'll get into that when I get into that. Simone said now she's talking about somebody might unalive her. She knows exactly what she's saying, Simone, and she knows who she's running from. She knows who she's running from. That's right. Everybody got paid, baby. Everybody got paid at the expense of this baby. Edward Joseph says, we never seen any written communication of Kanika Jenkins nowhere. Tony says, Mocha, did y'all see how Teresa was looking and acting when they showed her Kanika in that spooky scene in the kitchen and the freezer? She was just as calm. Let me tell you, Tony, and this has been my take on this from day one. Any parent that's a real parent that has love for their children, the emotionalists, because this heifer had no emotions, that spoke volumes. And it goes back to what I've been saying from day one. Is Teresa really? Is Teresa really Kanika's biological mom? And I'm going to break it all down in a little bit. I got to get that. Because one thing Mocha did uncover. One thing Mocha did uncover. It explains not only Teresa's behavior, her demeanor, and her reaction towards the unaliving of Kanika. It also explains why Lenore moved the way she did. Lenore is Kanika's stepsister. How do you get to be a stepsister? I need y'all to help me figure it out. How do you get to be a stepsister if you both supposedly have the same mother? If you both are supposedly having the same mother, how the hell does Lenora become your stepsister? See, Teresa got many flies in her milk. That milk ain't clean, baby. That milk ain't clean. Teresa's around here lying her ass off. That's what she's doing. And we can't run with all these narratives. We can't run with them because Teresa's lying her ass off. Hey, Zafek Gaming. Hey, boo. My girl says, Teresa is not Kanika's mother. Teresa's a scammer. She set the whole thing up for money. Teresa is known for doing scams like this. Teresa is evil. That says a lot about funky ass Teresa. It says a lot. And let me tell you, I'm going to let that stay marinating on that screen for a second. And let me keep cooking. Let me keep cooking. If y'all feeling what I'm putting down right about now, go ahead on and hit that like button for your girl. If y'all feeling what I'm putting down right now, throw me some hundreds in the chat and let me keep going. Let me keep going. And if y'all ain't feeling me, goddamn it, I don't mind stopping. Because I want us all to be on the same page. I want us all to be up. Look at them hundreds flying up in here. Thank you all. Thank you all so very much. Don't forget those emojis on the right because they are important too. They're hella important. Let's go. A woman don't hide a man or a father if he's irrelevant. She hides him because he knows her business and he knows all of it. He knows all of it. See the good version of you? He knows it. Anybody can know the good version of you, right? Your bad version, your messy version, your reckless version, and your harmful version. That's the version you want to keep off the cameras, Teresa. And I promise you this. The quietest people hold the loudest truths. Teresa couldn't risk King Edward Jenkins becoming a second narrator in this story, y'all. She needed her version to be the only one, her and Lenore's. She needed her version to be the heartbreaking version, the sympathy version, the attention-pulling version.
When you have the perfect response in your head, but your fingers just can't keep up. We've all been there. Typing, deleting, retyping.
That would make her feel like she done something great. But if King Edward Jenkins had to come to the forefront, that would have destroyed Teresa's control. It would have. See, children raised in unstable households, they learn to ignore red flags. They learn to minimize danger and to normalize dysfunction. Children raised in unstable households, they learn to stay loyal to chaos. They also learn, which is deadly, they learn to silence their own needs. And they learn to carry adult burdens. Kanika wasn't raised to recognize danger. Being attached to Teresa raggedy ass, she was raised to survive it. Teresa didn't build a foundation of protection. Teresa had everybody around her tied. That child was exhausted. You can't teach a child how to be safe if you never learned it. How the hell can you guide a child towards stability if you don't live in it? You damn sure can't raise a child in confusion and expect her to find clarity in the world. Teresa, that's not the way life goes, bitch. But I'm here to tell you that it was a trauma. Trauma passed down like the crack pipe Teresa be smoking. This wasn't no one-night accident. This child grew up in this shit. And I'm going to say this with my whole chest. This tragedy did not begin at Crown Plaza. I want you all to know that. This tragedy did not begin at Crown Plaza, but it ended there. But it began years before. It began the day emotional instability became normal in that home. Danger became a familiar presence, and adults forgot how to be adults. It began the goddamn day Teresa chose control over being a parent. It began the day she shut out this man who could have balanced the truth. And the devastating part of it all is Kanika's father was erased from the picture. He was the same father who could have exposed the truth that might have protected Kanika from ending up in that freezer. You don't erase a man because he was useless. You erase him because his truth is too loud. You don't erase him because he's a piece of man. Teresa. So the narrative you're trying to spin, bitch, let's clear it up. This man was out the picture because this man was calling you out on your shit. This man was calling you out on your shit. Nola Bells, Nola Bowles' family and friends. Do you think Teresa kept this man hidden because he knew too much about her life? If you feeling what I'm putting down, type yes or no, even maybe. Do you think she kept this man hidden because he knew too much? I'm reading yes. I'm reading yes. I'm reading yes. I come with it, y'all. I'm reading yes. All right, now we all on the same page, baby. And that's what I like. Who do y'all think knew more about the real home environment? Who do y'all think knew more about the real home environment? Was it Teresa? Was it King? Was it both? But then only one was allowed to speak. Nessa, welcome, my love, and thank you so very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate it, baby. Thank you, chat. I'm seeing both. I'm seeing both. I'm seeing yes. I love it. I love it because I feel too it was both. But only one was allowed to speak, and that was Teresa's ass. Only one was allowed to speak. And she showed that, baby. She showed that. So here we go. Let's take a little stroll. I want y'all to walk with me. Make sure you done poured yourself a drink. Because I got to take a sip right here before I move just a little further. Let's go. We're going to take a little stroll down that hallway. And we going to room 926. We're going to go and visit room 926. Y'all know the room. Y'all know the room. That's the night. That's the room where everybody failed Kanika. We ain't gonna walk into the cleaned up version that they told the police. We ain't gonna walk into the watered down version that Teresa Raggedy Ass pushed online. We're not gonna deal with the kids was just partying. We ain't going there. We going into the truth. Because over here, that's all we got. Over here, we ain't trying to make nobody comfortable. And if you feel that you're uncomfortable with what Mocha's putting down, then Mocha's giving you all the permission in the world to bow the fuck out. Because it is what it is. And I'm not going to tiptoe. I'm not going to tap dance. And I'm not going to play with Teresa. Because she's lied for too long. She's covered up this truth for too long. And this baby is still not rested. See, room 926. That's a room no young girl should have ever walked in. Room 926 was the kind of room a young girl that walked in, especially a naive one, they would never walk safely out of. Not because of the hotel, not because of the freezer, but because of the people inside of that room. And I'm going to say this respectfully. Teresa knew what was going down in 926. Those so-called friends of Kanika, they knew what was going down in room 926. All of this shit was strategically planned prior to this going down. This didn't just happen. This child did not just mysteriously walk into an atmosphere that she was so uncomfortable with. They planned it. They pumped her up prior to getting there. They pumped her head about a party, and she just wanted to be somewhere. So we're going to talk about it. If you were grown, street tied, gang affiliated, or even just old enough to know better, and you set your ass there and you watched the vulnerable, sad, intoxicated 19-year-old girl wander around that room, bitch, you failed her. Nobody stepped in. Nobody protected her. This shit was where she went that night. That was definitely not a party. It was a playground for predators, and it was a death trap for girls who weren't protected at home or by their so-called friend. Those girls that claim to be Kanika's friends, they're all guilty. All of them. And they need to be accountable. They need to be accountable for the role that they played. They watched Kanika drink herself sick. They saw her stumbling. They knew when she got there, prior to her even arriving at that ragged ass hotel, she was already emotional. And they left her there. But they didn't stop partying though. Then they had nerves to say they assumed she left with somebody. Friends like that, we none need an enemy. And then, when they so claimed couldn't find Kanika, the sickest part of it all, family, y'all, I hope y'all with me. The sickest part of it all is the text message. See, their text message exposed their guilt. I don't see how nobody, Teresa, you big bad bald head wolf, how the fuck you ain't picked this up? The text message that read, I can't believe y'all lost her. I can't believe y'all lost her. What the fuck? So why are we playing this game? What you mean? I can't believe y'all lost her. Lost? You don't lose somebody unless you never valued them in the first goddamn place. Then we got Lenora. See, Teresa never acknowledged in none of them interviews, in none of her fucking rants, Teresa never acknowledged that Lenora was at that hotel too. Then the bitch later on showed up to the police station pretending to be blindsided. Bitch, you was at that party. So we're not going to let people and the news spin it that Lenora was home or she didn't know shit or she was innocent. Mocha, what the fuck you talking about? Lenora was there. Receipts don't lie. Kanika texted Lenora, told her she wasn't feeling the party and she wanted to go. How many of y'all remember the text message that Kanika sent to Lenora? If you remember the text message, put it in the chat. Mocha, I remember. Put it in the chat. Mocha, I remember. The fuck? And what did, thank you, Keisha. What did Lenora do? What did Lenora do? She ignored her as if the message meant nothing, as if her stepsister wasn't in distress, as if she didn't give a damn. Now, let me ask you all something. Let me ask you all something. I want to know how you feel about it, because Mocha feels a kind of way. On Lenora's behalf, what do y'all feel? Was it negligence? Was it jealousy? Was it this bitch just being irresponsible? Or was it a setup? Because if it was my sister, I don't give a fuck, I'm moving. I'm already ahead of her. Lenora didn't do none of that. And Teresa never explained why. Teresa never held Lenora accountable. Teresa never mentioned. Not only did she not mention that Lenora was there, Teresa never mentioned that she was there. Never. Because while everybody was crying for Kanika, everybody posted hashtags. Teresa doing interviews, the city choking on conspiracy theories. Guess who was the quietest in the room? All this shit going on, Lenora remained the quietest in the room. And you know why quiet motherfuckers scares me? Because they be holding the most truth. They hold the most truth. So let's talk about Lenora's raggedy ass. Lenora was indeed at the party. Lenora saw the environment. Lenora received that text message. Lenora ignored that text. She didn't come for her sister. She didn't protect her. She didn't leave with her. She didn't even acknowledge what was going on. But when it was time to collect that settlement, when it was time to sign that NDA, this bitch was front row, front of the line, pin ready, palm grease. Lenora.
Pinnacle Studio is used by video editors across all skills.
For what? For what? Being a half sister in name only? Kanika didn't text no friends. She didn't text the boys. She didn't text Mike. She texted Lenora. She told the bitch, I want to go. But I'm going to stop right there because I have a problem with that. Why would Kanika text Lenora saying that she wants to go when Teresa had already came out here with her story that Kanika drove her car? Now, if Kanika got car, Kanika got the keys, Kanika drove herself there, why would she tell Lenora, I'm ready to go? You got every right to get the hell on. So was Lenora with you when you left from Teresa's house? Was Lenora the real driver of that car? Because why do you need Lenora's permission to leave? I want to know. I want to know. Kanika saying that she was uncomfortable. I want you all to know that shit was not random. That shit was not random. That's not some shit you just leave on read. Lenora chose not to respond because Lenora knew the plan. Lenora knew the setup. Now this is the part that fucked me up, because how does a sister set her own sister up? Knowing what was happening, knowing what was about to happen. A bitch, you walk away with over $1 million from her death. How do you? You failed her in life. You failed her in her last moments. You failed her when she needed you the most. But you sat at that table and you collected $1. In the streets. In the streets. We call that guilt money, hush money, blood money, opportunistic money, payments for silence. You don't get to ignore your sister's cry for help and then collect a check like you protected her. Bitch, sit the fuck down. That's what you do, because you failed her and you benefited from this girl. So look, yeah, nah, I'm sick of Teresa and I'm sick of Lenora. Those friends that Kanika thought was her friends. We saw they were not her friends. Then you got Mike, a known gang affiliate, present in a room full of underage girls drinking and doing the most. Stolen credit cards, illegal alcohol, and all these girls were vulnerable. That's not a benign detail. That's not irrelevant. That's not just some guy. Gang involvement, gang energy is opportunist. Hello. Gang energy is predatory. It thrives in chaos. It targets the vulnerable. And a room that Kanika was in, Kanika was not, she wasn't equipped for this type of shit. You could look at her. She was timid. She didn't know street life, but she thought she could survive it because of the bullshit that she went through living under the roof with Teresa. That type of environment is a type of environment where anybody could go missing. And the whole room just turned around and looked like that shit was normal. But for them, that shit was normal. There's only 2 reasons that Moca knows of where a group of people all in the same area dismisses a distressed girl. They don't care. That's number 1. Or they benefit from her being out of the goddamn way. They all did her dirty. So why didn't nobody walk Kanika to a bathroom and say, hey, sis, let's fix your shit? Why nobody stopped her from leaving by herself? Because they threw her ass out in the hallway like a piece of rug and
Okay, people. So I sat here and I sat here and I sat here, and I have literally been trying to make headway and been wanting to come on to the live to speak and things. And the people were kind of getting irritated. One of her moderators was getting irritated and things because I'm going against her narrative. And I kept telling her that that wasn't Kanika who was making the text, who was doing the text messages and things. And you know, so I get it, people. It's just this woman is all over the place. And I cannot sit here in good conscience and validate, the shit that she's saying, because it ain't nothing new that she's saying. It's just total bullshit. I mean, just to be honest with you and be frank. I thought that she was going to be one that's going to be validated and stuff, but she's just like every other YouTuber that's out there that is pushing a narrative which doesn't make no sense, because all of what she's saying I've already heard before. But if you really break it down in a manner to which I am going to do if I ever get on the live, oh, she's going to have a reckoning coming, because I'm going to bust it clean out the water. I'm going to bust her ass clean out the water, people. You know me. You know me. You know me. And so I got some questions for her, but I'm trying to sit and I'm trying to listen to this bullshit and stuff. I digress because her moderators was getting angry with me because I kept posting things. This is one of the reasons why she stopped reading the chat, because I was making some poignant comments that she couldn't, she couldn't read. So it was kind of like challenging her without actually being up on the channel. So let's listen into this bullshit, and then I'll be back.
ignoring Kanika that night, was it negligence or a setup energy? Because something just ain't right. Something ain't right. And I want to know who played the biggest role in her being left unprotected. Was it her friends? Was it Lenora? Was it Teresa? Or every fucking body she came in contact with that night? This makes no sense. This child's fate was already situated, already labeled before she even left Teresa's fucking house. And what I'm about to share with you right now, these are not theories. They aren't rumors, and they're not conspiracies. These are the facts. Facts that I know from the timeline. Those were confirmed by the police. Facts the hotel documented. And these same facts, I don't give a fuck how factual they are, they still don't sit right. I don't give a shit how you look at it. She left Teresa's home at 11:30. And when she leaves Teresa's house, she's already emotional. She's sad. She's already fragile, walking into a night that should have never happened.
And this
why
is where
is
I'm getting
Kanika
ready
sad?
to tear her ass.
Why is she emotional?
I'm glad that she's there.
Kanika didn't want to go to that party. Kanika was forced to go there.
Go on with the timeline.
Kanika was depressed.
Tear her ass up on that big time.
Why was she depressed, Mocha? Kanika's boyfriend had just gotten locked up. Kanika was feeling a certain type of way about that. Kanika felt in her heart that she should not be out partying and enjoying life while her boyfriend was locked up. She did not want to go. She did not want to go. So here it is, 1:13 in the morning. Her, those raggedy friends, they enter Crown Plaza. 3 o'clock. She's supposedly out of it.
See, she bypassed all of everything else and just jumped from the time that when she's supposed to came in to the time that she's supposed to be walking the halls of that
3 o'clock.
The timeline doesn't make no sense, people.
They threw her
And this is
out the
where
room
I'm going to
in the name of leaving her by the elevator.
I'm going to kick her beloved
Surveillance
Moca
camera pick up what the
LATTE
fuck they
ass.
wanted to pick up.
This is bullshit that she's
They
spreading.
picked her up between 3:25 and 3:32. Now you got a supposedly functioning hotel, and you mean to tell me your camera only caught 7 minutes of her movements? I'll be damned.
She hasn't addressed anything about
I'll be
T.Y.'s
damned.
live or Irene's live or any of what was written in the case files. See, this is how I know that she didn't do her homework.
You mean to tell me? Here goes Kanika, stumbling through restricted areas, walking in a kitchen she didn't belong in, lights off, no staff nowhere to be found, no cameras, nobody available to ask questions. And that hotel want me to believe that they didn't see anything wrong? But I will tell y'all this. I will tell you this. Had it been a white girl wandering around that hotel at 3:30 in the morning, barely able to stand, that whole hotel would have been locked the fuck down. Kanika didn't walk into a restaurant. She didn't walk into a public kitchen. She walked into a lower level vacant area. Let me say this shit again. Vacant, unused, dark, not staffed.
Well, how would you know, Mocha?
But that freezer,
How would you know?
they say the freezer was on.
How would you know that she was in a vacant area?
And there was no signage telling people how to get out if they got trapped.
People, listen to this book.
That part wasn't just tragedy, it was fucking negligence.
And then she talks about everybody.
So Teresa says
No, I don't feel so
she get a
sorry
phone
for
call
Gracie and what
from those so-called friends at 4 o'clock.
because he could have helped her out with
She don't
something.
answer. She don't get up. She don't go. She don't rush. Teresa calls the police at 7 o'clock.
Just totally blew past
My
everything.
question is, bitch,
And
why wait 3
Really
hours
get into this, but you know, she's just
to
giving us
contact the
nothing
police for somebody who had never
as to the
disappeared
bullshit that
before?
they have been saying forever and a day.
12:47 p.m. Lenora files a missing person report. 12:25 in the morning, which is the next day, is when they find Kanika. Damn near 21 hours later, they found her in that freezer.
No,
I need y'all to
it
make
wasn't
this
damn
shit
near
make
21
sense,
hours
because
later,
Mocha can't
because
make
if she
sense
came
of
there on the
it.
9th and she was found on the 10th, that's not 21 hours later, peoples. That's less than 21 hours.
People
Get
question
your facts straight, man.
the little shit they see on this camera as to why Kanika was walking that way. I told y'all she started the night off being sad. Then the so-called friend says she drank Hennessy all night. But that turned out to be a lie. Because now Hennessy ain't the only thing you drank. You got topramate in your system. Where the fuck does the topramate come from?
Nah, and that's total bullshit.
Who gave her the topramate?
Because the autopsy that was performed wasn't Kanika.
That's what I want to know. Who gave it to her?
You can't tell me how they got the weight in the height.
Kanika was vulnerable. She was emotional. She just wanted to be someplace safe. And she knew that hotel was not the safe place for her. And she was looking for a fucking way out.
TM in the demise of Kanika and a part of the setup and stuff.
She was scared.
You would have to say that
she didn't have the capacity to navigate danger because nobody never taught her how.
You have to show a pattern between TM and the establishment.
Kanika didn't just wander. Kanika was lost.
But she was
lost emotionally, mentally, and physically.
Moca Latte, I'm disappointed in you, ma'am. I have to literally spank your ass.
Anyone.
Because this shit that you're saying, I've already heard it before.
If anyone, a friend, a staff member, a housekeeper, any goddamn body had stopped for just 5 fucking seconds, Kanika would still be here. This shit wasn't a mystery. This was neglect stacked on top of neglect, stacked on top of neglect, stacked on top of Teresa's bald ass head failure.
Why?
That's it, and that's all.
This madness. I'm waiting to get on the live, and she's going on and on about this bullshit.
That's it.
I want to fuck her up,
and that's all.
Drop the link, Mel. Drop the link.
Imagine if King Edward Jenkins stood up and said,
well, King Edward is telling you,
this is exactly the kind of situation I feared.
Speaking on right now. Who in the fuck?
Imagine if King Edward Jenkins had said, this is why I didn't trust the environment she grew up in. Imagine him saying, this is why I distanced myself.
King Edward
not from my child, but from the chaos surrounding her. Imagine him saying, this is why I believed she wasn't emotionally equipped to handle danger alone.
Them years now, King
Edward is
going to come out and say, hey,
do y'all see now why Teresa wanted that man silent?
Oh my God, people, if you believe this bullshit, you crazy too.
She wanted him silent because his voice would have exposed the deeper truth.
Well,
Kanika didn't walk into that freezer alone.
If she wanted him silent, then he would have been silent.
She did not walk into that freezer alone.
Just like all of the other gang members that was at the establishment.
Kanika was walked to that freezer.
Just like her sister.
And I don't even believe she walked to that freezer because whatever happened to that baby happened to her way before the freezer.
But you're giving her way too much credit.
But she couldn't cope.
Way too much credit.
Because the life that she knew and the home that she came from,
it's funny how everybody wants to implicate TM, but they can't connect TM to any of the uppers there at the.
This was not an accident. This was a sequence, a pattern, a chain of failure. Her mother failed her, and I don't even know if that bitch is her mama.
Said, can you do a split on a dick?
Lenora failed her, and we can't call her a sister. Lenora is a stepsister.
Well,
those so-called friends failed her.
Lenora is not her real biological.
Mike.
So what's the problem?
That hotel, the police, everybody that had a chance to save her, they dropped the ball.
Wait a minute, people. You got to ask the question.
A preventable death.
Lenora was
caused by a bunch of no fucking bodies.
And then Kanika,
who didn't value her enough to show up when it mattered.
Sister, who was TM married to?
Nola Bells and Bows. Family and friends. Do you believe
And I asked the question, where's the
this
lady?
timeline adds up
She said that she
to an
lost
accident?
of Kanika when she was
Or do
small.
you believe
Where's the
this
picture?
timeline
Where's
adds
the
up to a
picture of her
chain
in
of
a stroller?
negligence?
Where's the picture of her nursing
Let me know in the
child?
chat.
You
Was
don't
it
see it.
accident, negligence,
And
or
these are
a
the things I'm
fucking
going to
cover
bring
up?
up. I want her to answer. I'm going to put her ass on the spot, peoples. I'm going to burn her Moca Latte.
Now, I believe if anybody has stepped in at any point, if anybody has stepped in at any point, do y'all think we would still be here today discussing this shit? This baby was failed at every stage. Thank you all for responding in the chat.
Okay, so drop the
I
link now.
truly, truly appreciate it. And for those of you that are just joining, hit that like button for your girl. Hit that like button for your girl. Let YouTube know we out here. We're doing what we do. We're doing what we do. And I appreciate each and every one of you all
Here's my time.
that pulled up on Mocha this evening. And if you're feeling led to support the channel and the truth and the work that I do, you're feeling led, bless the channel. Bless the channel. Whether it's Cash App,
Mocha,
Super
I
Chat,
think you are
Super
just
Sticker.
like Jedediah and Casey Cloy over.
I appreciate it either way, even if it's just clicking the like button.
People's watch this. I'm fit to blow her shit up. Drop the link, man. Drop the link.
Teresa's contradictions. We're going to talk about this bitch. Teresa controlled this entire narrative from day one.
No, she didn't. She didn't have that type of power.
And listen, before anybody gets emotional, regardless of how you look at it, oh, Mocha's disrespecting Teresa. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to tell you, I don't give a fuck.
You're going to lose your...
this is about dissecting this bitch's behavior.
Cold wind blows and you're fumbling with scarves and hats, but your ears and neck are still freezing? This fleece line...
She's full of inconsistencies, contradictions, and choices that shape the entire story that she's created. While the truth has been hiding right here in plain sight.
Here we go again. Another storyteller with the truth. All right, people, come on.
There's one thing
with it, Mocha Latte, goddamn,
that has never stayed the same in this case.
I wasted an hour and 30 minutes.
If there's one thing
right now, and you ain't said
that
shit.
has never stayed the same in this entire case, it's Teresa's damn story.
Goddamn link.
Ask yourself why her story changed every time the police asked a question, every time the media pressed her, every time the public caught a contradiction. Sometimes she said she wasn't worried when the girls called. Make it make sense. Sometimes she said she immediately panicked.
See, people, so I would
Teresa's a liar.
And mercy.
Sometimes she said her daughter never disappeared before.
But for her,
and Teresa even said, "Oh, she do that shit all the time."
A narrative that has already been out there, and
then Teresa even said she got it right away.
Who claimed that she's got the proof to the truth?
Then she come back and said it took hours.
I'm fit to tear her ass up. See, this is one of those controlling things. I'm already saying that now, and she's controlling.
But the one thing,
you know, that's why she has
the one thing she never said.
Go and exit people out and stuff. I'm gonna speak my piece, and then I'm not coming back on this channel no more.
The one thing Teresa never said. She never said Kanika texted Lenore. She never said Kanika was ignored by Lenore. She never said that. She erased that detail just like
because it wasn't
she
Kanika who did
erased
that.
King Edward Jenkins.
And King Edward Jenkins doesn't even exist. That's fairy tales and myth.
And for those of you that are familiar with Teresa on Facebook, Teresa Facebook Live Rants tells you everything you need to know.
See, I'm getting ready to validate something that
Not the
she
press
can never do,
conferences,
because
the interviews
my post
are not her
is on
carefully
it's on
crafted victim
TM's
statements.
page on the Facebook page.
Teresa's own words
Because I responded to TM after
were
she made a
erratic.
post. And it's the 5th post
They
down.
were contradictory.
There's no post in between my post and her post. And she kept it up while she blocked everybody else. That's validation.
Unstable and very revealing.
That is
This bitch would cuss, cry,
that means that Edward Joseph
confess, contradict herself.
Edward
She
Joseph
called it
has
truth
cult
telling.
status. She ain't got Moca LATTE up
Her
there.
instability
She's got Edward
wasn't
Joseph
just
up
grief,
there.
y'all. It was a pattern.
Bingo to the bingo.
It's Kanika tearing that ass to smithereens.
Everybody's post is deleted, but Edward Joseph's post is still there.
Teresa didn't behave
Bingo to the bingo, people.
like a mama trying to find facts. This bitch out here behaving like somebody that's trying to control a story.
Well, then just go
Because a mother
and reference what Edward
that
Joseph
wants the
did
truth.
that you couldn't do.
She's going to tell the people, listen, look at everything. Analyze my child's phone. Check every detail. A mother who wants control says, I don't want her phone analyzed. A mother who wants to be in control of shit, listen to me well, y'all. This bitch wanted control so bad. Teresa told the police, I don't want her phone analyzed. Chat, if you're with me, I want y'all to tell me, why do you all believe Teresa did not want this child's phone analyzed?
I don't believe it, ma'am.
Teresa told them certain people she didn't want questioned. Don't question certain people.
But Lenore went on and said that checkout number 3 and 4.
Teresa was telling these people, I don't want that angle explored. No, don't go over there. No, don't bother them. They're not involved. She's telling these people, I don't know who all was there.
Moca LATTE, you are full of bullshit.
She's telling them, oh no, that wasn't her sister that was there.
Bullshit, man.
No, Lenora wasn't at the party.
Total bullshit. And I know when you watch my live,
Teresa
you're gonna block me, but I don't care.
Excluded the behaviors of somebody protecting so many people.
Because you're just like all of the other storytellers.
She wasn't protecting the truth, y'all.
Total bullshit.
She was protecting people. And my thing is, if the police had analyzed, if Teresa had given permission for the police to analyze that fucking phone, they would have saw the text to Lenora.
So don't go and start trying to.
They would have seen the messages revealing her emotional state. They would have revealed Kanika saying who she didn't trust, who she didn't want to be around, what she was worried about. They would have revealed all the messages that Kanika sent during that party and while she was there. Teresa was protecting Teresa. When these people wanted Kanika's phone, Teresa didn't block this shit one time. She blocked it twice. Twice this hoe said no. But you got people out here defending her and want me to buy into that shit? I think the fuck not.
Well, it's easy to go ahead and put down TM and stuff, but you still haven't validated anything, Moca LATTE. I'm still waiting, man.
Why was she blocking an investigation that could have saved Kanika? or at least explain what happened, unless the truth
no one, and it couldn't explain
would have reflected badly on either her or the people she was trying to protect.
How can she protect anybody, Moca LATTE?
That press conference, that was in grief. That was definitely a deflection.
Of what?
All you got to do is listen to how she spoke.
Of what?
Contradiction after contradiction.
Okay.
No details that match the police timeline.
Right. And you
Teresa was aggressive and defensive.
Right.
Kept emphasizing on irrelevant information. She refused to answer key questions. And at the most strategic moment, this bitch had irrational, emotional outbursts. It was the instant lie she told. It was the I didn't wait lie. I did everything I could lie. She didn't want justice.
See, people, that's what I'm talking about. I would get paid.
She wanted
for bullshit.
sympathy and a narrative control.
Why is it that she's getting paid for all of the bullshit that she's saying, and I can't even make a dime? Is it because
that's what Teresa wanted?
Is it because I curse you guys out too much for
every time
madness?
Listen,
I mean,
to this.
why is it? I didn't see like
and hear me well.
$20 drop right now. Listen to all of this bullshit and madness.
Because I'm not coming out here to bring you what they want you to know. I'm not going to even come out here and bring you what I think I want you to know.
I should be making me some money.
If I didn't research, if I didn't find it out for myself, I ain't telling it to you.
This is where I'm getting ready to tear your ass up.
Listen to this. Every time a reporter asks this bitch about a father, she flinched. She dodged the question and she redirected every time. She got defensive. And she moved herself from that space. Now, why would Teresa do that?
You never had.
Why would Teresa do that?
You never did.
Teresa did that because it's truth. His truth is the only truth that could challenge and collapse her entire storyline.
Now, people, I may just
and for those in the back,
TM just on the
Kanika Jenkins' father is alive and well. This man is not deceased.
You know,
a dead man cannot sit around a big table
in 34 minutes
at the hotel, at the lawyer's office, wherever the fuck they sat. A dead man cannot sign off and collect $1.2 million on behalf of his daughter because the court recognized him as the biological father. A dead man can't do that.
Show me the paperwork.
A father who wasn't allowed to speak means there was something he could identify that she wanted the world to stay blind to.
Show me the paperwork.
The inconsistencies in her damn behavior becomes clean.
We know
when you remember
that Tim is a liar.
Teresa needed to be the only voice.
You to go ahead,
so nobody else could break her version of her reality. What did Teresa gain from the narrative she controlled? Let's talk about
the narrative.
The benefits.
Bullshit that they put out, people.
AB Original Man, you came in a chat late, my love. Kanika Jenkins' father is alive and well. I don't give a damn.
I know, and
what's being put out there.
Sitting up here lying.
A dead man, and I'm gonna say it again. A dead man cannot.
Boy, people
will not
just like what she does.
It's
I'm gonna sit
impossible
up here
for a
and I'm
dead
going
man to
to talk
grab a
your
pen and
ears off, and
paper
hopefully you'll
and,
go
and
ahead and drop your
sign
cash out.
off for $1.2
That's some
million.
bullshit.
A dead man cannot sign an NDA. And one thing I know, the courts will not recognize a corpse and say, hey, dead man walking.
Okay, Mocha
Yeah,
Latte.
you the daddy.
I was
The
giving
fuck?
you some props at one point, but now I see you full of bullshit.
What
I'm
did
about to
Teresa
sit down
gain
on
from the
vacation.
narrative she controlled,
I'm about
family?
tired of listening to all
Because
of this bullshit
people
madness. That's what it is.
don't like this part, but we go tell it. See, from controlling the narrative, Teresa gained sympathy. She gained attention. She gained GoFundMe donations and viral support.
Get on with it and share the drop.
Teresa even gained a bunch of fucking dummies that's buying her story.
She's gonna talk till she's blue
And you
in the face
know,
and not
I
drop
have to
that
say
link.
this with love.
See, she already knows that
support
she's got a real one in the chat.
the
That's why
shit
she
Teresa
told
got
her
going on.
moderators to go ahead and silence me.
To support Teresa's
I'm not
story,
saying anything,
her shenanigans,
because I couldn't sit here
and
and take it no
everything
longer.
that Teresa's doing out here that's not motherly, that's looking dark and evil and demonic. To support that, Mocha's gonna say, go check your fucking self, because something is wrong with you too.
No, something is wrong with you, ma'am.
Teresa gained
Something
a
is
$3.7 million
wrong with
payout.
you, ma'am.
She received the highest
Respectfully.
amount in the entire family. See, people expose themselves through behavior, not through tears. You better know it. A lot of y'all saw Teresa as a grieving mother. What I saw was a woman that was terrified that the truth about her parenting, about her environment, about her choices, her instability, her secrets, about her daughter's messages and her family dynamic, she was afraid it would finally come out. See, people grieve differently. I recognize that. But contradictions, evasiveness, narrative control, refusing help from investigations, that ain't grief, that's guilt. That's fucking guilt mixed with fear all day long. Ross, thank you, my love. Family.
See, there's another
Based on everything
people's
that we just
I gotta
spoke
get on my ace game. I'm lacking and slacking.
Do you believe? Do you believe Teresa's contradictions were accidental or intentional? Was it accidental, y'all? Was it intentional? Or was it strategic planning from this bitch?
Texting in the chat because I couldn't.
Was it strategic and self-protective?
You know, I couldn't.
Not on Mocha's watch, Teresa. And I want you all.
Is this the point where you're getting ready to drop the link? Drop the link, Mel. Drop the link.
To tell me.
Okay, I'm getting ready.
Which part of Teresa's behavior bothers you the most? Which part? Is it the changing of her stories? The refusal to hand over that fucking phone? The press conference? Or fuck it, just say all of them. Let me know. This shit, Teresa. How long, Teresa, did you sit and plan this shit? How long? See, I need y'all to sit with me, family. Sit with me through this aftermath, because what happened after the death told a deeper truth than anything that the hotel, the police, or Teresa ever said.
My patience is running thin, peoples, and I'm tired of listening to this.
Let's talk about the money. Let's talk about the silence, and let's talk about the benefits.
I can't, peoples. I can't.
There go Cornell with the fucking eyebrows. Teresa, Cornell said you did everything with your money and you did nothing with those eyebrows, ma'am.
So now
for those of you that's just joining the chat, welcome,
Teresa.
Welcome. Hit the like button for your girl. I really appreciate it. And while hitting that like button, share out the live because somebody somewhere.
I lost $50,000 because I didn't buy a domain name. My advice: head to Wix and
grab a membership and become a part of this beautiful family. As we move along, we're going to start at these $10 million. Let's start at these $10 million. Thank you, my beautiful sister Rob. Let's start there. Who got the most? Not the father.
People, I just think people.
Not the siblings.
Somewhere to be acknowledged.
Damn sure not the people.
You know, they just,
that fought for the truth.
To these lives and stuff. Just
Teresa got the most. Teresa got 3.7. And let's talk about, baby, what the defendants demanded in exchange.
I'm almost tempted to.
These people didn't want no admission of guilt.
When are you going to drop the link so the people?
These people didn't want no responsibility, no wrongdoing, no acknowledgement of failure.
Patience is.
In other words, listen to me and listen to me well. Shit, where's my drink? Fuck, Teresa, girl. These people told Teresa, bitch, here's your money. Now shut the fuck up and don't come back. That's pretty much what they told her.
Oh God.
So, for those that's questioning what Mocha's spitting tonight, Mocha has no reason to lie. Mocha has no reason to falsify a damn thing because I said it in the beginning. Everything that I bring to you, public records. Now, if you want to dig, because Mocha dug, and Mocha's still digging. Listen and listen well. Teresa received $3.7 million. Lenora received $1.3 million. Kenny the brother.
Okay, people.
He received, poor baby.
Do it no more.
He received $1.2 million.
You know, she's going way around.
Kanika's biological father.
Happened yet?
King Edward Jenkins.
Channel.
He received $1.2 million.
It ain't really to talk about, you know. She
they set aside.
Haven't said anything the whole night.
$6,000 for Kanika's funeral expenses. That didn't come out of Teresa's money.
Oh God.
I want you to understand and leave away from here with a great understanding. Teresa lies and the truth is nowhere around it. The settlement, they put aside $6,000.
We get it
for Kanika's funeral.
Right, we get it.
The attorney fees
right. I get
were
it.
3.5 million.
I get it. Anything
That's
else?
it, and that's all. And that's public knowledge if you know where to go.
Right.
Now let me ask y'all something.
Sure is. Okay, so anything else?
How did the people that failed her the most
Oh my God.
walk away with this kind of money? A mother who didn't give a damn. A stepsister who was jealous as shit.
I'm right behind you because,
King Edward Jenkins, a man in the backgrounds, in the shadows.
Something, but it ain't nothing.
And then Kenny.
Nonsense.
How y'all get that kind of money?
To keep
and why?
Raving about some shit that ain't even happened.
Y'all hoes benefited more in this child's death than y'all ever showed up in her real life.
Is it going to be 4 or 5 hours?
Lenora's silence was bought and paid for.
Moca?
Lenora got the text, she ignored it.
Cooking with D said there is no proof of her claim.
That's blood money.
That this mystery King Edward Jenkins exists are 12.
And Lenora never spoke out.
Well, I'm King Edward.
Lenora never questioned the timeline, never called out the hotel, never held friends accountable. She didn't want the truth.
Yeah.
Why? Because to that hope.
You know, I thought that this woman had really had something going. You know, she fooled the hell out of me and things, because when I saw that live the other day, yeah, now that was a good live and things. When she had Brazy Certified World Media up there, and she was talking and whatnot. But I kind of feel sorry for him because he could have helped her out. No, I'm live. Come to the chat. I'm not going to do no phone calls and stuff. You know? She went from way to left field to right field and then back again. I stopped typing in the chat because I was totally going against everything that she was saying. I couldn't bear to play the little game and do a thing oh well, I'm agreeing with her and stuff and she's got validation. All of those people in that chat is subservient suckers. No, that's what they are. They're subservient suckers because they're sitting in endorsing her narrative. And then if you don't endorse her narrative, then she's going to have your moderators kick you out or put you on mute and stuff. I was sitting up here literally kind of like, okay, well, if all of this and this was happening and stuff, well, then help me to make it make sense. She didn't want to repeat the things that I was saying because, in the beginning, she started off and, okay, it was just general terms and stuff. But then she went on and on and on and on about things, skipping over things, not even really putting too much emphasis upon anything, and then she's going to rant and rave. But you can get money off of your rants and raves. Why isn't my Cash App blowing up? Oh, wait a minute. I think that's why, because I didn't put it in the chat. Let me put my Cash App in there, peoples, and then let me go ahead and get loud, ranting and rave and stuff, and then y'all can start Cash Apping me in so y'all can help me pay for the StreamYard. Because this shit is crazy, boy. I can't believe that people is actually paying this woman money for some bullshit, for her coming on. And King Edward. All right, peoples. That's my Cash App right there. So y'all want to hit that Cash App and send me some donations to help me out on my channel? Shit, I have literally been talking about this case forever and a day. So if y'all want to bless Edward Joseph, you're welcome to do so right there. I'm gonna put the Cash App up on where my name is. and y'all start hitting it up when I start hitting on some points and shit. Because I mean, like, wow. I can't really believe I sat here all of this time. I can't believe I sat here all of this time listening to this bullshit. And I kept saying, drop the link because I'm ready to talk. I got some things to say. But she's still going on and on and on with this bullshit and madness. Now, and you know, some people's, I'm glad some of you left my channel to go over there and subscribe to her and be with her and then to chime out on her channel. Because I seen some of you who was here on my channel at one point, literally over there, calling her fire. Oh, Moca Latte, you're on fire. You stupid bitches. Stay your ass over there. You guys don't need to come back. I mean, god damn. You know, to leave me to go for this bullshit, you motherfuckers is crazy. I mean, literally crazy. Crazy. Now, hey, I'm not gonna get mad. And Brazy Certified World Media, man, look at here. I wish the woman would have allowed you to give her your phone number, so at least you could have brought her up to speed up on some shit. Because goddamn, I sat up here for a whole hour and 30 minutes listening to this bullshit, and she's consistently going on and on and on about Teresa Martin. And look at all of the subservient people up in there. Hundreds. I'm getting ready to unsubscribe from this lady, and I'm just going to go ahead and do what I'm do, peoples, because, you know, I tried to entertain it, but I think the benefit is not even worth it. You know, it's not even worth it because, man, I tell you, this is crazy, peoples. This is absolutely crazy. But let's listen in just a little while longer. Hopefully she'll drop the link. If not, then we're going to move on. We have to move on.
How does this shit sit in your spirit? Doesn't sit right. The way they connected this money. And I want to know why. The system failed the fuck out of Kanika. Because what happened after she supposedly went missing says everything about how our young black girls are valued in America. What happened after she went missing says everything about how our young black girls are valued in America. After she went missing, she was ignored, dismissed. Shit was minimized, overlooked. And to them, it didn't deserve urgency. Crown Plaza had supposedly 47 working cameras. They claimed that they had 24-hour security. They even said they had staff walking the halls. They said it had employees moving all through the areas. But somehow, Kanika wandered through restricted areas for 7 full minutes, and you mean to tell me no fucking body saw it? Not one employee. They failed her.
You know, little boy people,
That fucking kitchen was a death trap.
Bite my tongue.
Hiding in plain sight.
Sugarcoat shit. This woman is a fraud and a phony. Because
Hide in
she ain't saying
plain
anything. All she's
sight.
doing is just sitting here complaining
This
about
wasn't a working
X, Y, and
kitchen.
Z. She ain't showed no
It
shit.
wasn't supervised. It wasn't monitored.
She hasn't
It
showed
wasn't lit. That bitch was
nothing of
vacant,
substance
dark.
other than sitting here just
That
ranting
wasn't an
raving
accident waiting to happen.
over some
That
shit.
was fucking negligence.
It's crazy. And the thing is, Peoples is blessing her with cash apps and stuff.
We all
And she's
know
ranting and raving.
hypothermia takes time.
You know?
When Kanika entered that freezer, she was alive. She didn't die instantly. She didn't collapse instantly.
See,
Kanika
and now
fought.
she's saying Kanika entered
If
the
anyone,
freezer. So
hotel
Kanika entered
staff,
the
police
freezer on her
security,
own?
anybody had
Really?
searched earlier, she could have still been here. But Mocha's aware that it didn't take place there. She was just dropped off there.
Oh my God. Okay, well, that's it. That's it, peoples. Now
And I want to know
see her
about
true.
these inconsistencies.
Now I see her true.
The hotel waited hours to check the kitchen.
Now I see her real narrative. Well,
Why was that freezer on?
She's
in an unused
contradicting
area?
herself because she's dropped off, but yet she's walking the halls of that establishment. Because she said,
why was there no footage
at the 3 o'clock
of Kanika
hour,
entering that freezer, y'all?
she was walking the halls of that establishment. How the fuck could she be?
And another
dropped off?
concern that Mocha has: why the hell did the police only release some of the angles, but not all?
Listen to these people for a moment, and then they will literally show themselves.
That's how I know everybody failed her. Because I don't give a damn how much Teresa said no.
Oh my God.
I don't want y'all searching her phone. And Teresa didn't tell it to him once, she told him twice. I don't give a goddamn how many times Teresa said,
because I'm getting ready to say,
don't search that phone.
Bullshit.
The police had every right to do what the fuck they had to do if they really wanted to do it without Teresa's permission. Then we have to ask ourselves, why didn't Teresa want them to search that phone? Now, Teresa, only you could tell us this. Why, bitch? Why would you settle for $10 million? And the hotel, you could answer it too. Why would you give Teresa $10 million if your ass wasn't negligent? They never revealed the guest list from room 926, and that was a concern of mine. Y'all have to make me understand. Why were the key logs and the security records withheld? This was a lot of incompetence going on. Teresa, your slow ass got paid that little bit of money, bitch, to protect liability. If this had been a politician's daughter, if this had been a little white girl from the suburbs, or even a wealthy child, that hotel would have been locked down. There would have been drones and dogs. There would have been a full search. Every hallway swarm, but a little black girl. And this, once again, is why Teresa kept King Edward Jenkins quiet. He could have said they didn't search fast enough. They didn't value my daughter's life. He could have said a whole lot of shit. And had he said something, anything, I believe this man could have unraveled every goddamn thing. But Teresa kept him in the background. Every line of protection that could have saved her broke.
Okay, now K Sweet is over there agreeing with her shit. K Sweet, you a fucking fool, man. You are a fucking fool. You can keep your ass over there. You and Island, y'all can keep your asses over there. You guys are a fucking fool. All right, people, that's it. That's all. I can't go no more with this bullshit and nonsense. I've heard enough. I'm getting ready to unsubscribe to her channel. Let me unsubscribe to her channel, and let's move on, because this is some bullshit right here. How do you unsubscribe to someone's channel when you subscribe? How do you unsubscribe? I never did it before, so I need to. Let me go to her channel. Y'all help me out. How the fuck do I unsubscribe from her channel? Because I don't want to get no more notifications or anything and shit. And I'm not going to give her the satisfaction of having my subscription. Oh, here it is. Unsubscribe. Okay, unsubscribe. Yep. All right, beautiful. Now let's click her ass off. I couldn't do it no more, people. So I couldn't do it no more. You know, it was just way too crazy. This bitch is sitting up here just ranting and raving, and getting paid for it, for ranting and raving and things. You know, all day, all night long, ranting and raving. Ain't made no sense whatsoever. And just sitting there and just going over and just continue to keep, talking shit, but ain't showed nothing the first. So she's another one on my list that I'm getting ready to highlight, and I'm getting ready to browbeat. I'm getting ready to just like really call her out for the bullshit and madness that she's been speaking. Because this whole time, I can't believe that my little black ass sat up here and wasted a whole goddamn hour and 30 minutes of bullshit. A whole hour and 30 minutes of bullshit. And then you guys leave here to go over there. Now K Sweet is over there, and K Sweet is yeah, you're right, you're this, you're that. I haven't heard nothing that she said that she was right about. This King Edward Jenkins bullshit. After 8 goddamn years, now a King Edward bullshit is coming out. Really, peoples? Now, if the man got $1.2 million, why the fuck is he wanting to talk now? He got paid, right? If he's a real person. Peoples, you can sit in here. Let me text K Sweet real quick and tell her to keep her ass over there. Because this. All right. Yeah, she's saying King Edward Jenkins. All right, so let's do a little something here, people. So let's do a little something here right quick. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, people. We're gonna do a little something since we're here. Idiotic people can stay the fuck off my channel. They can. It ain't no sense to me even entertaining these suckers. All right, so let's do this. Let's go to Google, because Google all the time have, and let's put in a King Edward Jenkins. See if anything comes up. King Edward Jenkins obituary. King Edward Jenkins of Moss Point, Mississippi, 1965 to 2021. King Edward Jenkins of Mississippi. King Edward Jenkins of Gulf Park, Mississippi. King Edward Jenkins of Moss Point, Mississippi. Obituary for Edward C. Jenkins. Obituary for Edward Joseph Jenkins. Well, there's no King Edward Jenkins. All right, so let's just put down King Edward Jenkins. There's Edward Jenkins, you know, nothing. And I know this is not really the right place to be looking for people and stuff, but I'm just trying to see. Okay, let me put down King Edward Jenkins, Kanika Jenkins. That shit tired. Okay, death of Kanika Jenkins, but it doesn't mention anything about King Edward Jenkins. Family of Kanika Jenkins, Essence Report, you know, all of this shit and stuff. Say her name and 10 million settlement reached. Teenager found. Video excerpts of video freezer footage release. Kanika Jenkins story. Kanika Jenkins, how did she die? Kanika Jenkins documentary. All like that and stuff. Let's go to the 10th search. The death of Kanika Jenkins, a beautiful soul. Final moments of, you know, and all like this and stuff. Okay. This shit on Chicago Facebook with her. Okay. See, people, I absolutely can't entertain madness. Now, I thought that the girl had something really going on, but she didn't have shit going on. It's the same old bullshit and madness that I've been hearing forever and a day. Somebody had said something in the chat. Who you be talking? Somebody said something. Let me see what you. Okay, there you are. All right. Shanghai 999 said Mr. Edward think he is a fake and King Edward is a playoff of your name. Well, I don't think she even know me to even mention me in her whatever she's doing tonight and stuff, you know. So I don't think it's a playoff of my name because I don't even really think that she know me. But I've never, ever in life ever heard of a King Edward Jenkins. I don't even think that the man even exists. And I'm not going to even give it no weight. I'm not going to give it no weight or any attention and things and stuff because for the simple fact that, you know, she's not saying anything. So, you know, this is how shysters do, peoples. People will come and they will go ahead and they will conjure up every little whatever and stuff, knowing that the people still want to talk about this case. And, you know, they'll make up stories and make up all of this, and then they keep it going. Oh, well, I'm not going to talk about it tonight, but I'm going to talk about it. And then she goes on and rant and rave about King Edward Jenkins and stuff. Like TM had some power to keep this man silent. Really? Like TM had some power to silence or do whatever she wanted to do at the establishment. First she so let's put this in perspective, people. So let's talk on tonight. Is that all right? Let's talk on tonight. You know, because I'm ready. Anybody want to come up? But keep it to the degree to where you're knowing some shit and don't just be blabbing out some stupid stuff, peoples. You know, I don't have tolerance for ignorance and stupidity. So there's a link in the chat if you want to come up and talk. Let's talk about something, peoples. Let's talk about how in God's name could TM ever control the narrative? Because see, 1 minute she's saying that TM is a shyster. TM had made all of these different comments and things. What she did, she went from one extreme to another extreme and stuff. But let's keep it in perspective, because see, the thing is, if TM now, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate on tonight, because I'm not endorsing TM, but then I'm not getting down on her either. So my question is simply this, peoples: if TM is guilty of anything, then what is she guilty of? What is it that she's guilty of? If TM is guilty of anything, you can type in the chat, or you can come on a live, and I just want the people to answer my question. If TM is guilty, as many people believe that she's guilty, what is she guilty of? And Shanghai had said she's nothing but a money grab. Could be. And then Little Bo Peep said exploiting for her own gain. Okay. That's pretty good. You guys, got a point there. She's definitely into money, but is that it? Is that it? Because I don't understand, why is everybody getting on TM? What did she do? Okay, so we know that TM is not a good mother. We get that. That is a given, peoples. We know that TM raised Kanika in such a way to where it is unbecoming to most of you mothers out there. You don't look at TM as being a good mother. But you look at TM as being a shiesty bitch. Let's keep it a buck. But that's a given. That's a given, peoples. But my question is simply this: what is TM guilty of? What is it that she's guilty of? Because if you're going to get down on TM, well, then you got to have a reason to get down on her, right? Because if you don't have a reason, well, then why are you getting down on it? It just doesn't make no sense. It makes you look stupid getting down on people when you don't even have a reason to get down on them. Do you really know what you're getting down on her for? Do you really know what you're angry for about TM? Okay, so she made statements. She made different statements and things. Mother Dora 1 had said, guilty of putting the love of money above all from the beginning to the end. That's powerful, peoples, because the Bible teaches us about the love of money. The Bible says that the love of money is the root of all evil. And so is it because of TM loving the money is why she's going through? I mean, we all love money. Let's keep that a buck. We all love money. You know what I'm saying? Every last one of us love money. And then when we have money, are we good stewards of the money? Do we get the money and do we just run with things and stuff and not pay our bills? Not pay our tithes in church and do all of the other things, not take care of our kids and stuff like that. Are we all guilty of that? Because money flows in our hands and stuff, and then it burns in our hands, real quick. But what is TM guilty of? I want to know what she's guilty of. Okay, so understanding, people, is that TM is guilty of following the money. She's good at that. But what else is TM guilty of? You guys throw it out there. Throw out there and let me know what is TM so guilty of, and why is everybody so up in arms because they feel that she's guilty? Little Bo Peep said apparently Chicago feels like it too, but still trying to have her back. But what What, peoples? See, I'm giving you an opportunity to really express how you feel about TM and what's your reasonings behind your feelings. Why do you feel such a way about TM? Is she really that bad, peoples? As you guys proclaim she is. Is she really that bad, peoples? Shanghai had said, I truly believe she sacrificed her daughter for money. Hello? No, it wasn't. Get the fuck out of here, K-Sweet. Get the fuck out. Is she still alive or is she off? K-Sweet, come to the live. Come to the live and talk. Yeah. Because we have to talk about this. All right. The link is right there. Just go to one of my YouTube channels or to Facebook. All right. God damn it! Everybody wants to call me while I'm live and shit. You know, come to the live and talk. While I'm live, come to the live and talk. Shanghai said, "I truly believe she sacrificed her daughter for money." I believe that too. Shanghai, I truly believe that too. I truly, within my hearts of hearts, I believe that too. I really do. I believe that TM had made a deal with the devil, you know, and I think she made a deal with the devil, and the devil is the establishment. I truly believe that Kanika never had an opportunity to leave that establishment. Now, and I'm sure Mocha is going to watch this live and stuff, you know. You guys got to help me to figure to make this make sense, peoples. You guys got to help me to make this make sense. Mother Door One had said that opened up the gate for all evil to set in. It did. It sure did. Because if you recount peoples at the funeral of the supposed Kanika, now whether you believe that's her in the casket or that was her at the funeral or whatever, you know, whatever, we're not going to get into all of that and stuff. We're just going to talk about the things that surrounds that. Now, the preacher had stated at the funeral that Teresa Martin sacrificed her daughter. What minister, preacher, pastor, evangelist are the likes and stuff? Any spiritual person would go ahead and say some bullshit like that at a funeral, and then everybody sitting up there clapping. Who would say some demonic shit like that and then try to twist it around as if she can be sacrificed? The only one who sacrificed himself for the remission of our sins was Jesus the Christ. And that's it. No one else on earth could have ever did what he did for us. But what was the purpose of sacrificing Kanika? Because Kanika's soul couldn't save nobody, and even Kanika herself couldn't save nobody. So what is the purpose of sacrificing Kanika? For what? And the sacrifice wasn't no benefit because it didn't save me. It didn't redeem me from my sins. Neither you. It didn't help you in no way, shape, form, or fashion. Because she has no power whatsoever, peoples. But that's a good point. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. That Teresa Martin sacrificed her daughter. For Money. The love of money is the root of all evil peoples. And she got plenty of it. She got plenty of it. Now, see, I want to go back to TM's post. I want to go back to TM's post because, you know, TM's post had literally had stated a lot. And we said that we wanted the truth, right? Now, TM is literally speaking and things. And while TM is speaking, while TM is speaking, you know, she's saying some things that she never did say. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so if we take it for whatever it's worth and things, you know, could TM be literally telling the truth in this situation? Or do you think she's lying? Because regardless of whether you think she's lying or whether you think she's telling the truth, people's, at the end of the day, she said it. And it was something totally different than what she had stated, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? Peoples, this is Teresa Martin's channel right here. Because as you can see, she has over 236,000 followers. That equates into a lot of money. No, but all right, let me send K Sweet the link, y'all, because she's I just don't understand this woman because you know she's still saying that she can't find me and shit. So what's going on? You know what's going on, K Sweet? You've been on the channel many times before. Don't understand the people's God damn. Folks, you some of you guys are just literally slow. I don't get it. Just don't get it. You guys need to pick up the pace and learn some shit. How old are you now? God damn. All right, I'm gonna get with you guys in a second. Let me text her this link to the channel. Don't understand this shit, boy. People just never cease to amaze me with the just shit that they do. All right, there's the link to the channel. All right. Okay, so Little Bo Peep said, "This is my heart of hearts, especially when she shut everything down and took it to something other than Kanika." Mother Dora One has said, "Little Bo Peep, for some reason, Night but doesn't like you, always calling your name." Oh, the Night box. No, Mother Dora One, it's not that the bot don't like her. It's that there's certain words that are certain phrases or something that she speaks, and when she speaks it, then the bot, you know, will stay up on them 24/7. So you guys got to be careful about trigger words. But if the bot gets up on you, just ignore it because you know that's all it is. It's just a bot. You know, it is not a human being. So don't even pay it no mind. Don't even spend a lot of time, you know, fighting and fussing over something that ain't even worth fighting over and things. Mother Dora One had said, it's kind of like the streets. Either you're in or out. One toe in on the curb can open up doors to disaster. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, Chicago has a code of conduct. And if you see something, you don't say anything. And if you're part of a gang, you definitely don't say anything. You know, you keep that under wraps and keep that to yourself and stuff, because you know the gang members they do deviant, devilish, and demonic stuff. You know, they out there killing, robbing, stealing, and doing rapes and things of that nature and stuff, you know. And so you don't want to go and tell upon your partner in crime. So, you know, you don't want to be a snitch. But when you're part of the gang, you got to do some gang stuff, you know, and that's what people do quite often is doing gang stuff and things. But is it right? No, it's not right. But that's what people do. I mean, you know, it is what it is. All right, little boy people, you take care, man. Peoples, we're on Teresa Martin's page right here, as you can see. She has over 236,000 followers. And on Teresa Martin's page, let's go to her page because we caught it up on last night. There it is, 236,000 on Teresa Martin. And then she started off with her disclaimer. Teresa Martin is with Kanika Martin. She didn't say Kanika Jenkins. She is calling her Martin, and she is referencing her as Martin and not Jenkins Peoples. So I want to go ahead and just, you know, make a footnote of that. So now it's no longer Jenkins, is Martin now. And she's pushing that name, Martin. And why is she pushing the name Martin now when at the establishment and everything in this case, it was always Jenkins? But now after 8+ years, peoples, now she's not calling her Kanika Jenkins. She's calling her Kanika Martin. Why is that, peoples? Why the drastic and sudden change in behavior, in demeanor, in thoughts and views and things? I don't get it, peoples. Everybody knows her as Kanika Jenkins, but now you want to push Kanika Martin for what? That's the question that I have, peoples. You know, and nobody is questioning that. Why isn't it that nobody is questioning that? Well, that's a good question. Can anybody answer that? You know, why do you believe that TM is focusing so much upon Martin instead of Jenkins? What is the ulterior motive behind all of that? Is the question. Okay, so let's look at this, people. Let's look at this right here. We're going to take a look at Teresa Martin's page because we're on her page. Now, you guys do remember on yesterday I said that TM had blocked me, but that wasn't the truth, people. TM did not block me. She will never block me. But what TM did was she kept the posts that I made, the comments that I made on her live still up. That's what she did. That's what she did, people. And so let's take a look at what TM had said, peoples. Let's take a look. Okay, so it's still it's still enlarged. So as you can see, this is the very first post on TM's page. Then we go down, that's one post. This is the second post, when the storms, the cows run away. And then she's rebuking the people and things. I exposed Walmart. Okay. But God, thank you so much for your will with the blood of Jesus. Hallelujah. And so this is the thing that I showed you yesterday of TM blocking the people. You know, TM just went down the line and just start blocking everybody and things. So I made a thing about that. And then she's going to block more people. And then she's going and blocking more people. And then she's going and blocking more people. I mean, God. And again, blocking more people. Damn, she was on the roll. She said, plus, I'm not sorry for calling somebody a black big B, back B. Well, we already know who she's talking about there, because see, it's an inside joke, people's. Me and this content creator was talking yesterday about TM, and how the content creator is very angry with TM for the things that she said. And TM said, you can kiss my big black ass. And so this content creator was very upset about what TM had said and things. And so he got on my live, and she said some things and stuff. And TM watched that live and saw the various things that she was saying about her. So now here is the post that is literally telling that content creator where to go. Plus, I'm not sorry for calling somebody a big boom, 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 black boom. Whatever all of that stands for right there. But we already know that is nothing good. So she's responding to her without directly responding to her. If you understand what I'm saying, peoples. And so that's funny to me. It's funny. And Tim, she has a very, very good sense of humor in things when it comes down to, talking about her and stuff. Because again, unless you've seen the live and things and listen to what the YouTuber had said, you wouldn't understand this post and why TM ended up making it. But I want to go back to that of what I had. I want to go back to that. How did I get back to that, peoples? Let me do this. I'm gonna go back to my live. And then I can be able to find the find that post that TM made. All right, K Sweet, come on up to the channel, man, because you got some explaining to do. You got some serious explaining to do. What the fuck you over there ramping this girl up and agreeing with this bullshit and nonsense that she was saying? I don't get it. I don't see nothing that she was saying that was useful in any way, shape, form, or another. Here, let me drop the link again so you can be able to come on and talk with us and tell us why you was giving this woman some praises. There's some link right there. Come on and hit the link and come on to the channel and talk with me. But in the meantime, in between time, peoples, let me go back and call up my old live from yesterday so I can get the channel that I had played TM Sting up on. And let me go to my channel. And let me go and call this up from yesterday. And then I'm going to just fast forward to the part to when I was showing TM's channel. Okay, I hear the buzz. So that must be K-Sweet. I hear the buzz. Yep, that's K-Sweet. K-Sweet, what's going on, man? Your on thing is muted. Okay, you got to unmute it. I can't unmute it. You
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
All right.
So my question is, K-Sweet, What the fuck is going on, man? You really surprising me
Listen,
with this bullshit.
listen. I was for myself. I was very curious, so I went on to this other person's live, and I just wanted to see what the difference was of what everybody else was saying, blah blah blah. And I began to ask a lot of questions, and then Mocha, she did call my name out, and then she said, Keisha, no, Keisha, you said this here. Says I'm like, okay, cool. But the most challenging thing is I really I got a lot out of her life. I did. Not
What?
saying
What did
not
you get
saying
out?
everything is true. Not saying everything is true. Not saying everything is true, Mr. Edward.
Yeah,
Not
but
saying
but
every
but but what I'm asking is, what is it that you got out of the live?
oh, um to be honest to be honest with you, I didn't get shit out that life. To be honest with you. I didn't get shit out of it. But you know what I got out of it, to be honest with you? I had peace talking. I had nobody judging me on what, even though if I was up on the panel, it doesn't matter. It was just peaceful. It was just peaceful. But on the other hand, there was a lot of things that I haven't heard anybody speak about before. But I think the only thing that I got out of that whole life, to be honest with you, is just peace. To be honest with you, just peace. Just peace. I don't even know if you would recognize that. I don't even know if that's a fucking content or what do you call that? A narrative or anything? No. I don't have a narrative, and I don't even have a content. I would never go on her panel because of the fact that I know what I've known from before, but I have nothing to give her. And I probably ain't got nothing to give you either. Right? But because of the fact that I know what I know, it is probably not much. So I probably would never brought nothing to that channel anyway, because I don't even bring nothing to your channel as far as I know. I just know some things and I don't know a lot of things. But there is a lot of people on your channel that know a lot of things. So I'm thinking to myself that somebody should be able to help me with the unknown. So you're asking me a question. No, I didn't get anything out of that channel at all.
Yeah, but you're over there saying you're right and 100%, and all like this, and
Right.
I'm like,
I got a little bit. You everybody. You
I
just
didn't.
you just
I
huh?
didn't because I didn't agree with nothing that she was saying.
Okay, so why didn't you agree with anything she was saying?
Because if you ever really broke the things down that she was saying, she didn't go into depth. It was just only surface madness. And then she
Uh-huh.
contradicted herself in the end, because one minute she's saying that Kanika got dropped off. Then the next minute she's saying that Kanika was walking the halls of the establishment. Then the next minute she's saying that TM is controlling the narrative, and TM had took Kanika down there. So
Okay,
if you really,
so my whole point is, do we even know anything? Do we know? Just like I said in the chat, do we even know if Teresa, aka TM, was this foster parent for this foster home with all these women, and these women were being trafficked. We don't know what the hell was going on. We don't even know if Teresa Martin and Tanika Jenkins, we don't even know who these people really are. To boil down your bullshit, we don't even know who they are. Do we really know who Kanika Jenkins really was? Do we even know who Kanika Jenkins, Kanika Martin was? Do we even know what they even looked like in their lives, their whole life to be? Do we even really know what Kanika Jenkins looked like? What can you tell me what both these women look like in their life? You can't tell me, but you got
I'm
a
not
nerve
trying
to
to
sit
tell
up
you.
and tell me?
Did I tell you? I'm not trying to tell you. I'm just
Right.
telling you that the lady was contradicting herself.
So if she was contradicting herself, let her contradict herself. But I'm still on the note is, do we really know what these two young, even
So,
if they were these females, do we even know what they looked like?
so if you ever sat back and looked at the things that I was writing down in the chat, that's why
I saw what you was writing. I
yeah,
saw.
yeah, and I was totally going against everything she was saying, and she wouldn't read my comments no more after that. I was totally going against everything. See, a channel. If you're going to allow the people to speak, and so let them speak, let them say whatever they need to say, and you know, but I can't be on a channel to where a person is given a narrative, and then anytime anybody goes against the grain, then you want to block them or you want to silence them and stuff. That's the dictatorship of a channel, and that's why I unsubscribed, because I didn't believe bullshit. I didn't, based upon what I believe. I didn't believe anything that she was saying,
And
I was
and why is that so?
because she was contradicting herself again. She did not go in depth with anything.
Right.
She started off with Kanika came to the establishment at 1:13. Then at 3:30, she's walking the halls of that establishment.
Right.
But yet she goes on and say, but she was brought to the establishment. Everything didn't happen at Crown Plaza. Well, what the fuck? Well, how could she be coming to the establishment, walking into the establishment, walking the halls of the establishment, but yet she is deceased before she even gets to the establishment? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that is nonsense, because all that shit can't be happening. All that shit can't be going on.
She said. That's what she said, and that's what I'm pointing out to you. That's why I was in the commentary saying this shit doesn't make no sense, because you're going way over in left field and back again, and you ain't making no sense. And then I was surprised for you saying, yeah, right, in 100s and all like this. And I'm saying, well, what the fuck is she saying for you to even be commenting like that? I don't get it.
Edward Joseph, you already know why.
Why?
Because of the fact some of the things that she was saying, I agreed a little bit upon, not so much, but I did.
No.
I am a human being, right? So if I go on somebody else's channel, which you are on, right? And I don't really care if you're there or not, but can't I agree with something that I've never ever heard before?
No,
What
you can
makes
agree.
that
I just
so
asked you,
bad?
what was it that you were agreeing with? You're not listening to the question. The question is, what is it that she said that you agreed with? Because I'm pointing out that some things that I have seen that she was saying that just didn't make no sense. So I'm just trying to figure out at what point were you listening to these things?
Okay, so maybe I've heard things, and I said, okay, well, this makes a little sense about what she was talking about. No, listen,
that's my point,
about she was talking
what
about
is it that you heard?
Kanika Jenkins' father when she was putting that out there.
Okay, sweet. Now,
Yes.
answer this question for me. What the fuck do you
What is-
guys go and watch lives for if you guys can't even remember the shit that the people were saying that you agreed to? What is it that you're retaining?
I'm not really retaining anything, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right, that's a fair answer.
I'm not really retaining anything because of the fact that I really don't have to. I think what I'm doing it because I can get on somebody else's channel and everything is fucking safe and I'm not gonna get cussed the fuck out every 5 fucking minutes for me saying something. I don't even really give a shit what they talk about, but as long as I know I got peace, I'm good.
Well, who's cussing you out, K-Sweet?
Ain't nobody cussing me out.
So what are you talking about?
Nobody's cussing me out. I'm just so afraid when I get on your channel that I'm gonna be fucking attacked by some dumb shit, and I don't want to go through that shit.
Nobody
It's
is
all
going to
demons. It's a whole bunch of demons that fucking need to be released, and I'm sick of it.
That was way in the past. Nobody's going to attack you, and I'm not going to attack you. I'm just asking questions. That's all. I'm just asking questions for the sake of commentary. You know, you free to say or believe whatever you want.
I don't have to believe anything that I don't want to believe. To narrow the shit down, I don't know what happened to Kanika Jenkins. I am so sorry that whatever happened to her is a whole fucking mystery, and it's very sad. And I hope someday somebody finds out what happens to her, because that was a fucking tragedy. And no, I'm gonna just say no woman, no mother should have to go through that, not knowing. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't care if you knew. I'm just gonna put it in my point of view how I want to put it. And you can't judge me because I want to say that, because that's just my opinion of what I want to say.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't give a fuck what you think.
No, what does that mean? I'm just saying.
Meaning that you have your opinion, and your opinion has no basis upon what I believe.
Right, but you said we are allowed to have our own opinions. I'm not beefing with you with that. You said we are allowed to have our own opinion.
Right. You're absolutely right. You have your own opinion,
so
and you have the right to believe that.
Right.
I'm not attacking you. I'm not upset with you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not hollering at you.
I'm allowed to have my opinion. You don't have the right to attack my opinion.
I'm not attacking your opinion, Casey.
Okay. Okay.
So don't take it personal.
I'm not taking it personal. I'm not at all.
Okay.
I'm not at all. I would never do that.
I'm not attacking your opinion. You have the right to say, to believe, or think whatever you want. I'm not attacking it. I'm just telling you, I really don't care what your opinion is.
Okay. I go for that.
Yeah. I mean, that's
cool.
I was just frank with about the girl. I don't give a fuck what Moca Latte had said, because in my eyes and in my ears, I haven't heard shit that I haven't heard before, other than this King Edward shit. King Edward doesn't exist. I'm waiting for her to say something, but she was beefing that up like, okay, she was getting ready to throw some blows and stuff. but that's bullshit. So
Okay.
all of this shit. So King Edward is going to sit his beloved ass down there. Kanika's supposed biological father. He's going to sit his ass down there while his daughter gets murdered. And then he gets $1.2 million. And then 8 years later, he's going to come out and start talking now? Really? I mean, how stupid and how convenient that is, Mel. See, I don't give in to the conspiracy madness or the hype because people do that.
I don't give in to the conspiracy madness. I don't do that. I just it's just all this is just craziness. I don't know. I'm not saying that he would come and do all that stuff, but everything has just been so distorted and
so
everything's
little
been
Bo Peep,
yeah.
send me any information that you have upon this King Edward. Since you say he does exist. So since you guys say that he does exist, send me any information upon this King Edward so I can read upon this character. See, I don't want you guys to come and start dropping all of this shit upon the channel without sowing some shit.
And
now you say he exists,
for me myself,
give me some information behind
for me myself, I can't show you shit about this man because I don't know. So, but if you got information, okay, that Edward needs, bring it to him, and I can also go and see for myself. But it's not going to be tonight because it's already too late for me to do anything.
Yeah, I want to see this King Edward character. And I want to see anything that shows that Kanika Jenkins is King Edward's biological daughter. And not just some hyped up bullshit and madness that people are saying and stuff. You know, because a lot of YouTubers, they love to embellish shit.
Mm-hmm. I don't understand it. I really don't understand none of this shit. I don't understand how. I don't understand how
Now
this Kanika Jenkins case, right?
Uh-huh.
Are you busy?
No, I was just going to say something, but I'm gonna let you speak.
No, go ahead. Say what you was gonna say.
Well, if you look at the stream, Mother Dora 1 had said, Mother Dora 1 had said, what do I call you? Special K. But
no, it's K Sweet. It's K Sweet. Remember?
K-Sweet. Yeah, K Sweet. She said that She needs to be careful because she can now be incriminating herself by changing her versions of events. So I think she's talking about Baby Girl.
Who the hell is Baby Girl?
I don't know. I don't know who she's really referring to.
I don't know.
What you were saying?
I'm just saying to myself. I don't even know. I lost my train of thought. I had it and then I lost it, so I gotta wait until I get it back because I was on to something, but I gotta wait for a couple of minutes until I get my thoughts back.
She was talking about TM. She was talking about TM.
Okay.
So Little Bo Peep had sent me something about this King Edward, but his name is King Edward Bell, not King Edward Jenkins.
Well, I
No,
don't
no,
know.
no, no, no. You sending me stuff about all of these King Edwards and stuff, but I'm talking about this King Edward Jenkins, not King Edward Bell or all of these other King Edwards. These are the people who I'm not talking about. And I know none of these people even remotely looks like Kanika's father, as Moca Latte said. So see, you said that King Edward exists, but I'm talking about King Edward Jenkins, the one that Moca Latte said that really exists. And I'm saying that's bullshit because I ain't never seen that. I ain't never heard that. So show me if you got any information about a King Edward Jenkins that's supposed to be Kanika Jenkins' father. Well, then, send me that information. If not, then I'm not even worried about all of these other King Edward bullshit. Okay, yeah, hold on for a moment. Hello? No, it's a lot of right. It's a lot of King Edwards, but I'm specifically looking for King Edward Jenkins, the one that what's the name had talked about. Moca Latte had said that was Kanika's supposedly biological father. Well, if you get information about King Edward Jenkins, then send me that information. But I'm all right. But I'm gonna get on back on the live. Okay. All right, people. So we getting ready to see if there's any validity to the stupidity, because again, people, black folks and these YouTubers and stuff love to embellish shit. Okay, sweet. What happened, man? You dropped down off the live? I told you I wasn't browbeating you or anything.
All right. You there?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what. All right. So King Edward Jenkins. Okay, so First Source has sent me something about a King Edward Jenkins. All right. So it is a King Edward Jenkins, and he died. He's not alive.
So her daddy is dead, or is he alive? Which one is it?
A King Edward Jenkins that Fresh Source has sent me is dead, and he don't even remotely look like Kanika.
So do we know who her baby daddy is for real?
Well, I mean, just because his last name is Jenkins, I'm not saying that this man is Kanika Jenkins' father. So y'all don't implicate me in that shit.
Oh my! Nobody's implicating you on anything, Joseph.
I'm just saying, man. Because people have a way of.
Okay, so Mocha says he's very much alive. Okay, fine. Now that you're finding out, we did some research from your point of you're in, and they said his ass is dead. Which one is it? Is he dead or is he alive? Right? So we don't know. We don't know. We really don't know anything. Really don't fucking know shit. We don't know how Kanika died. We don't know if she ended up in the freezer. We don't know if she ended up on the fucking that gurney. We just don't know. So what is it? What really do we know here? We know nothing. Everybody's speculating like they know something. But when you really, really, really break it down, we don't know nothing. We don't know who her parents were. We don't know if Teresa Martin was her mother. We don't know if Teresa Martin was a foster mother. We don't know nothing, to be honest with you. So this young woman just died, right? She just died because of some bullshit that whatever Teresa Martin was going on for her dumb shit or whatever. But I don't even care about that. But to get to the point, we don't know how this young woman died at 19 years old. Give me a fucking break. Stop that. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I want nothing to do with it. It's crazy to me. For 8 years, we have been going through this case for 8 fucking years, and it's regurgitation through 8 fucking years. You mean to tell me now her mama done went fucking nuts walking this? Well, I don't know where she was, in Chicago or whatever. She walking the streets of Chicago butt naked, and now I get on Facebook and Facebook is blowing the fuck up, and now you tell me everybody got goddamn answers after 8 fucking years? Man, please. Give me a break. I'm no YouTuber. And God knows I don't have a right to even be saying what I'm saying now, because I don't know nothing. But what I do know is that a young woman was murdered, and nobody can tell us why. There's more questions than there's more answers. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say to this? I don't have an answer. Whatever I answer to is probably wrong or right. Because if I hear something new, I'm gonna say, okay, maybe this is possible, right? And if I hear this, I'm saying, oh, that could be. And if I hear this, I'm saying, maybe. But I don't know either. Just like none of you know, I know either. And that's that. None of us know how this young woman died. And that's it. Come up with your theories. Still going back chasing fucking YouTube videos that we don't need to be chasing no more. Everybody's still doing research on the same fucking videos that we did 8 years ago. So what have any of us came up with so far? That this young lady, and I would not speak of this young woman, has died. And nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anything. And that's just the way I'm going to leave it. Nobody knows.
Huh?
And if you don't like what I said, because that's my fucking opinion, and I have a right to my opinion. So if you don't like my opinion, then you come on the channel and debunk my black ass. Debunk me. Come with some shit so I can debunk you. Because you ain't got nothing for me right now. Come on the channel and debunk me. Because I'm going to challenge your asses tonight. Don't play with me because I'm tired. Come with some shit, some real shit that you got. And I'm going to tell you what your shit is about. Because what your shit ain't nothing.
Okay, I'm going back to the live now.
Oh, why would you do that, Edward?
Yeah, I mean, you can go. Okay, I'm going back to the line. What?
Oh.
No, what did you say, K Sweet Mel? I heard the last thing that you said. You know, you said that what was the very last thing you said? Something to fuck up.
I said we don't really know would happen to this young woman, right? Everybody has their opinion, everybody has their theory, everybody has something to say about what really happened to this one young woman. For me,
Well, okay, so let me set the record straight up on that. I've never said that I knew what happened to Kanika. That has always
nobody
been
knows
my
what happened to her. Nobody knows what happened to her.
right,
If
right,
we being politically
but
reflect, nobody knows what happened to this young woman at all. You
right,
don't know. The YouTubers don't know.
right,
Nobody knows what happened to this young woman,
right,
right?
right.
So what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is if anybody has anything new to say about what happened to her, bring it on the panel. Because I would be very, very happy and interested on what you have to say. So bring it. You got your live, you got your crew, people are on the panel, people are in the chat, bring them on. Because I would be it would be very, very interesting on what they have to say because of the fact that I have my opinion, which you cannot debunk my opinion when we're just stating some facts, but not really the facts, but we're just on here to chat. So let's go. Let's go. Come on. Hello, let's go. Cause it's eleven
Well, I mean,
nineteen
well,
in
what is it
Massachusetts.
that you want me to say, Mel?
What I want you to say, I don't want you to say anything. Who you got? There's people in the chat, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to. I just opened up the floor for discussion and things, and for the people to go ahead and share their thoughts and views upon different things and stuff. So I'm just trying to get a greater understanding as to what's
Okay, so
what everybody's thoughts and views is and whatnot.
okay. Well, since you said that, I guess I'll calm down a little bit. Just figure out who's everybody's thoughts and views are. That's it. I need to just calm my ass down so I don't get into any trouble that I need to be into. So I guess that's it, Edward.
Well, according to Little Bo Peep, this King Edward Jenkins was a gambler, and of course, he was a dealer, and he kept changing his name. But
Yep.
it didn't mention anything about him being Kanika Jenkins' real father.
No. No. No, I didn't. At all.
And just because somebody shares the same name doesn't mean that that's actually the person.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
That's like my name. My name is Pamela Monroe. It would be like you say Annie Monroe is connected to me, right? But Mr. Edwards' last name is not even Jenkins. It's Patterson. If you know him, you would know that. You know what I mean? And King Edward is a real person in Chicago. He was a gambler, he was a gangster, and he changed his name because of money he had to owe and things like that. That was a real person. And he also, I said Mr. Edward, little facts about him and things like that. So no, that's not the same. For anyone to put down his name, especially in the time that he was alive, Mr. Edward wasn't even born in.
The other one.
It doesn't even make sense. I'm just saying that. No, that's a real person. King Edward, that's a real person. I just looked it up.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, I'm trying to figure out, King James was just King James. And
No, King Edward James.
King Edward James. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Yeah.
Um, it's been a trying day. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
It's been a trying freaking day. So when you say, okay, so it was mentioned, what was, can you say that name again to me, please? King
King
Edward James.
Edward James is coming up as the same. Like if you put Google and you look up the
Uh-huh.
people that lived in Chicago, it's the
Yeah.
same person. It's the same person. Yeah, he comes up in different names, and he also has a while ago, a little while ago.
So
Well,
you said there's different companies.
no, that's not what I said.
What did you say? I'm sorry, because you broke up. I couldn't hear you.
What I said was he was an actual person, right?
Uh-huh. Hmm.
He was a gambler. He was a part of a gang and things like that. And people are doing documentaries on him. It's called Chasing King James.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it's even with him saying, like, if I put Edward Edward Jenkins, it's coming up
Hmm.
as Edward James. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yep, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Same person, same person. And he died. He was a gambler and he kept changing his name. You know how when your family gambles and you have to change your name because they owe?
Absolutely. I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. But that's
Okay.
not Edward. Edward is like 50 something years old. That man is way older than Edward.
Hmm.
Way older.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I don't even know why Mocha would even say that was Edward because he's what? Edward, you're like what, 55? I
Little
think.
Bo Peep, we don't discuss me on my live.
Okay, okay. I don't want you getting mad at me. I
No,
just
I'm just saying what is the what so what does okay, so you said you such a why do you bring it up age like that? What does the age have to do with that? I don't.
it's not connected to Kanika. It's just
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Unless you can find something that says what I found. No, absolutely not.
Okay. All right.
That's all I was saying.
So okay. All right. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wait. I got another question. I'm sorry.
For me,
I'm not done with this yet. I have another question for you. So
for
why
me,
don't huh?
for me or him.
No, for you for you. What's your name again? What's your name? Little Bo Peep?
Yep.
Hi, Little Bo Peep. My name is Keisha. How are you? So I have
Mhm.
another question for you. So does this have to do with timeline or does it have to do with him just being who he was in his life? You
Oh,
understand what I'm saying? Can we like
they're
split?
not.
Can we like split this?
Yeah, we can split it, but
Oh,
like I just said, he's not connected to Kanika. He's just not.
okay. And how do we know this for sure?
Okay, well, what you need to do, go to Google.
Uh huh. I think you ramped out of me. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Um, Joseph, Edward, can you hear me?
Yeah, she's still there.
Okay, okay, because she went.
Still there.
I can't hear. Okay, so I'll wait till she speaks because I can't hear her anymore.
Well, so Teresa Martin had took down the post that I had shown on yesterday with my commentary under her commentary and stuff. So that shows you that she watched my live, but it's too late. See, you know, thank God that I've always videotape everything and stuff so I can keep a record. So she took down the post that I had that I comment on her live and things the other day. But it's too late because I've already got it. and as you can see, that I'm scrolling through her channel looking for the post, but she took it down. So that shows you that she watched my live. But it's too late now because you've already left up my post upon your channel.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, you know, so that shows you TM watch my live. Because I'm going back to go show the people that that you know what I had said on TM's post, and she took it down. You know, you know, she took it down, Mel. But see, the thing, it's too late because I've already here. And let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show what I'm talking about. Because see, I'm scrolling through. I'm scrolling through. Go on.
I'm hungry. I need food.
See, here's the thing that I showed yesterday, and I showed TM post and stuff. And then I had said TM blocked me, but she didn't block me. She just took down the post because she didn't want nobody to know that, you know, she's watching my lives, and you know, and you know how it is.
Yes, I know.
So, but it's too late because she got caught red-handed. Oh boy,
you are a mess. You are the whole mess. You are a mess. You know you was a mess. I know you love it.
No, okay. Here's the post. I'm trying to wait for my mouse to come up. There it is, right there. All right, so now you can see there it says now let's scroll back just a little bit. There she is. There's TM right there.
Yeah.
Because she had the picture of Kanika.
Oh,
you remember that, right? There it is right there.
Yes.
Picture of Kanika and things. And this is Facebook, you know, so she had Kanika's picture up.
Yes.
And then here is the same thing that she was saying. But see, it did it by the date. It was September the 23rd. This is what she was saying. Okay, let me play that. But we're going to scroll down. So this is the Bible verse that she had quoted and things upon her page. Now, you know this is Teresa Martin's page and stuff because she has Kanika's thing up there. See that?
Yeah, I see it.
And then you can tell by her little icon thing when I go back to Facebook and show that it's the same little icon thing right there.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, somebody had him. Okay.
Did you hear me or no?
Yes, I can hear you. I think you got disconnected.
And then there she is right there. TM.
Right, facts. Wait a minute. Let me see this. What?
Go back and watch the live. I'm just only showing you just a little excerpt.
Oh yeah, I just want to see a little bit. I'll go back and watch the live later.
And
but
so then look, she made the comment, and then there's my post right there. There's my comment right there to her.
Right. I see it.
So she made a post about Kanika, and then I came back and I made a post and stuff, and there it is right there. So
Facts.
TM has saw the live last night, and so she goes and take it down. But it's too late because I've already got you. There it is right there. See that? And it's on her channel. And it was dated Monday, November the 24th at 2025. And so when I went to the same post is up there, but what I had said and what she had said is taken down. Boy, TL, ma'am, you know, you something else, ma'am. You are something else. Let me turn on the sound so you guys can hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the
Okay.
sound real quick.
Okay.
For Kanika, then just run your mouth. And then I put a heart.
You want me
And
to
then
run my
somebody
mouth?
has to chime out. And Sharetta German had said, although she doesn't owe us anything, I also feel like they kind of do owe us the truth behind what really happened to KJ. We were all invested in what happened to her. I just
Fact.
hope we can get the truth. Well, Sharetta German, if you watch my live, ma'am, let me speak to you for one moment. TM does not owe us nothing, absolutely nothing. She doesn't owe us no explanation whatsoever. And just because you may want it doesn't mean that she is obligated to give it to us. TM can do whatever in life she please and however she wants to do it. Let's just get that straight. I know that people don't like what she is doing. People are angry because of some of the things that she said and done. But at the end of the day, peoples, it's her life. It's her life. She does whatever she chooses to do, period. Whether you like it or not. Now, I don't like a lot of things that she did. You know, I don't like a lot of things that she said. But hey, that's just my personal opinion. That's just my personal view. My personal opinion and view has no bearing upon anybody and what they feel or what they think. Everybody can speak for themselves. Everybody is an individual, you know. And see, TM sees that Edward Joseph keeps it real and 100. Do you understand what I'm saying? People? I told you, me and TM, we got a love affair going on because we have an uncanny relationship. You guys know, you guys do know that me and TM are secret lovers. Secret lovers. That's what we are.
You is a
It ain't no
whole
sex
mess.
involved, peoples.
I
It
know
ain't no
that. I
kissing.
know
It
that.
ain't no massaging. It ain't no nothing.
You a mess.
I just have a love for Christ. And I just have a love for people. And I just keep it real. And I think that she has a love for Christ. And I think that she has a love for people. But she's definitely keeping it real, peoples, because she's letting you know how she feels, whether you like it or not. She's doing what she wants to do because it's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. It's my prerogative. You know? See, peoples, you know, many of you get mad at me because I'm effective in what I do. I'm able to communicate with people whom you can't even reach. I'm able to do things that you can't even do. And see, while TM is going around and blocking everybody, she never blocked Edward Joseph. After all of the things I have said over the years about TM, why is it that my post is the 5th post down on her page? And everybody is getting blocked except for Edward Joseph. Why? Because real knows real. TM knows Edward Joseph is not ghetto fabulous. TM knows that Edward Joseph keeps it real and 100. You know that nosy bug boy.
So
she's a nosy bug boy. And
so that makes us outcasters.
But like I said, people. You said what again?
So what does that make us?
What are you talking about?
You said TM was never gonna block you, but how come when we try to get in contact with her, she ain't fucking with us? What's the problem?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with you guys.
Oh, oh, okay. That's cool. Well, anyways, what was you saying?
No, I was just showing that
Mm,
I had commented on her page, but then she saw
mm.
the live last night and she took it down. But I was showing
Oh,
everybody that I was on her actual page, and I
okay.
called up my commentary and stuff, and so she took it down.
Yeah, that's
No, I
pretty
I, I
cool.
get it. I get it, little Bo Peep. Let it go now because we've already seen that King Edward is not Kanika Jenkins' father. So I asked
Mm,
you to show me who this King Edward is, so we can see that if he's Kanika Jenkins' father, but he's not. So that lady Mocha, she lied, clearly lied.
mm.
So we know that this King Edward has nothing to do with Kanika.
Okay.
Just because they share the same last name don't mean anything.
Mm-hmm. All right, that's what's up. That's good.
Yeah. So he it's King Edward crap, that's bullshit. That's some
Mm-hmm.
shit that this Mocha girl is trying to pump out.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, all I'm saying is for myself, and I know that there's a 1 in 1 million people have done their research, and my whole thing is that, like, I've studied the Kanika Jenkins case, um, way back when me and my sister was involved in it when it came on Facebook, and so me and my sister, we would collaborate, and she would send me stuff and I would send her stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? But when we noticed when Zach TV got killed, she was like, she called me and I didn't know nothing because Keisha don't know shit because I'm always working, right? And she told me, she's like, do you know that Zach got killed? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So I said, sis, we need to go out, just go your separate way. We're gonna delete everything we did on Facebook, whatever, phones or whatever. So I had no idea that any of this had to do with Zach TV. But I was on just me and my sister, and then one day I came across a channel, and I told my sister, I said, there's this man on called Edward Joseph. Let's talk live. And I've been with him for 8 years ever since then. But my whole point is, I just want to say, is now that TM is in the situation that she's in, and she's in this, well, she, I'm not saying she's in a mental institution because I never fucking researched that shit myself. But what I'm saying is, so if she's so called walking down the street butt naked and all this crap hanging out or whatever she's doing, so what's the next step for this? What's the next step? Because I would really, really like to know. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? I don't know. Where do we go from here? I'm just asking a question. I don't know.
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
I'm saying, where does Tim go from here with where's Tim going from here with all this madness that's going on in this case? So, do you think that she's gonna say anything, or I know she's mentally disturbed, which we really don't know she's mentally disturbed. So I'm just saying, what's gonna go from here?
I don't know.
For information on assistance programs, press 2. For press 3. For any other billing or account information, press 4.
I have no clue.
I don't know either. So
Please make a selection.
that's why I'm just asking, because of the fact that I just want to know her behaviors, and obviously I still asking the fact that if Kanika Jenkins was even her daughter, or how does uh uh um the Martin girl has anything to do with them. I'm just like, were they cousins, were they sisters, or were they just
Wait, hold on, K Sweet. Hold on, K Sweet. Little Bo Peep, I asked you to look up a King Edward Jenkins. You did that, and we come to find out that King Edward Jenkins is not Kanika Jenkins' biological father. We clearly see that this guy, that Mocha Latte, was fake, false, and phony. So now, what is your problem? See, this is what I'm saying. You sent the information. I've already told you that it doesn't work. Nothing that was sent was validated about Kanika. So why in the fuck are you continue to keep pressing or egging shit on? Let the shit go. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody's treating you no type of way and stuff. I keep telling you, stop calling me. Don't ever call me while I'm live. How many times did you call me? You called me many times, so I let it slide. But you continue to keep doing shit that I keep telling you not to do. But you continue to keep doing shit that I keep telling you not to do. So leave the shit alone. This is what irritates the fuck out of me with you. We are over with this King Edward bullshit. So what the fuck is your problem now? Nobody is mistreating you, and nobody is belittling you. We moved on from that King Edward shit. You just like attention. So I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna tell you now, because now I'm fucking irritated.
What?
Don't text no more in the live, okay? Because I gave you way too much attention. I gave you, Little Bo Peep. I'm telling you now, because you're not listening to me. Now, when I'm telling you, that's exactly what I mean. And you continue to keep doing what I tell you not to do. Now, you fucking text again, I'm going to block your ass. When I say stop texting, that's exactly what I mean. You keep going on and on and on about all of this bullshit. You want me to scream and holler at you. You want me to talk to you crazy and shit. What the fuck I was doing to K Sweet? She ain't all in her fucking feelings. Don't text in the goddamn chat. Because none of this shit, this fucking live, is not about you. Go on, Mel.
Yeah, so I forgot what I was fucking saying because this just always ruins everything that I'm gonna say. But anyhow, what I'm saying is that okay, so we done been through this, we done been through this, so we done heard this from fucking probably from every YouTuber that we could ever hear anything from. We done heard from Brave. I don't know these people's names, but I'm gonna name them anyway, because correct me if I'm wrong. We don't hear from Brazy. Um, leave no leave no witness. We don't hear from Trey Gang. Who's what you say is I'm gonna try to remember this name. What you say, cause I'm gonna fuck this all up. So Chloe Sanchez
Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina.
Medina. Yeah. Okay, you got that. Yes. And then I guess that's it. I don't know if there's more, but I'm just saying like and where do we go with this information? I'm like coming from you the way I'm not trying to like say that you know everything and every other YouTuber knows. I'm just saying the way you break shit down because of my mental health, not my mental health, because I learn slower than others. I like the way you break shit down. So what I'm saying to you right
Okay,
now
okay.
is
Hold on, K Sweet. All right, your ass is blocked.
shit.
Damn, I cleared the whole goddamn chat. And anybody else wants to challenge me and continue to keep doing shit that I ask you not to do and stuff. I can't deal with little boy people. And here, look, let me block her ass from calling me too. Because I can't deal with it. I've told you, I'm going to lose some friends, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm losing friends, losing people because motherfuckers, they continue to keep doing the various things that I asked them not to do. Now I got to tell them, now I got to make it official and make these suckers understand that I mean business. So little Bo Peep's ass is no longer allowed in my goddamn lives.
Mm.
Okay, go on, Mel.
So I guess what I want to say is like I'm just trying to put my thoughts together because of the fact that I've just been erupted and I had everything together and mm, I guess what I'm trying to figure out is from TM's. I don't even know if I should say that because you're not a psychic, so you can't read inside her mind. Nobody knows what's going on inside anybody's mind. From me being in the healthcare field, I can't even go there with that. Mm, I guess what I want to say is next. What's next with TM after all of this? And I don't know.
Well, my whole goal and
Mhm.
objective, my
Yes.
whole goal and
Hmm.
objective is to have a forum to where people can come and express their views about the Kanika Jenkins case.
Hmm.
Whether it's been a narrative that they heard or whatever, with no judgment, because I
Right.
genuinely want to hear, what the people have to say,
Hmm.
you know, and we'll go from there. But give them an opportunity to speak their piece. That's all.
Right. That's fair.
That's where I'm at. So
Uh-huh.
what other YouTubers is doing, I don't know. But
Right.
I know here right now at this junction, this is what I want to do. I just want to open up the floor to where the people can come and that the
Hmm.
people can come and share their thoughts and views about the Kanika Jenkins case and things. And then let's have a conversation about why they think the way that they think.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's not just they come and they just bear witness to, you know, whatever they think or believe and stuff. No, it's having a
Mm-hmm.
good, wholesome, genuine conversation as to why they believe such. I want them to walk through the process of why they
Mm-hmm.
feel the way that they feel.
Okay.
You know,
Can I
that's that.
start?
Yeah.
So my thing, you said I can walk and feel how I feel. I think that TM is full of shit because of the fact that she's not telling the truth about what happened to her daughter. Boom. Is that okay?
Well, I mean, hey, that's how you feel.
I don't have no comeback from that. I'm just saying, you said we can say what we say,
Right,
and
right.
that's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, but let me make it crystal clear. In doing so, explain, give reasons why you feel that way.
Mhm.
Well, what
Mhm.
is it in the case? What is it that you've seen? What is it that you heard? What is it?
Mhm.
What is it that prompted you to feel that
It's
way?
not. It's not what I heard. It's not even what I've seen. It's because of the fact that I am a parent, right? I'm a parent of two beautiful daughters of the age and one daughter who is under the age. So, um, give me a minute. Give me a minute. So, I love my daughters to death. I love all my daughters to death. Don't get it messed up. Um, they were raised in Boston, so I raised my children very well, so they know the dangers. But who knows? But what it is now because shit have changed. But all I'm saying is that if it was your child, if it was your child, right? What would you do? So we're actually in a day and age because of the fact that I do have a young child and a young son that has been born in this day and age, and it's not good. It's not good for me. It's not good for me. It's not good for them. And I recognize that. I recognize that a lot. Because they weren't raised where I was raised. My other children were raised in Boston and all this shit, and they know the streets. But these children here, all I have to do is say they was protected all their lives because of the fact that it's very different. But anyways, I'm probably getting off topic, but it's just very, very sad that we still have a young woman that's still being drugged, and not drugged as taking meds, but just drugged along, and we still don't know what happened to her, and that bothers me because that could have been my child, that could have been anybody, your child, anybody's child, and I think it just bothers me. It just bothers me. Sorry, it just bothers me.
I mean, you are expressing how you feel, and that's what I want. That's what I want to hear. I want to
Bothers
hear
me.
people
Hmm.
genuinely express what they feel in things. I mean, I can't say whether you're right or whether you're wrong and stuff. It's what you feel.
Hmm.
You know, it's what you feel. It's what you say. It's what you want to do in things, and
It
that's
just
the point
bothers
that I
me.
try to get around to the people and things. You know, we got to get it. We got to get out of the habit of putting the other people down in things
Hmm.
for what they believe, you know. We got to get out of that habit of doing that. Now, case in point, nobody's going to get down on you for what you believe, but you got to make sense of what you're saying. Now, when you're saying that you believe X, Y, and Z and stuff, and then you go and you give this long drawn out speech and things, and then you don't make sense of it, but then the people is going to talk about you. Case in point with Moca LATTE tonight. Okay, I was all hyped up and things. I wanted to hear what she had to say and so on and so forth. But now, after listening to her rants and whatnot, I see that she's full of bullshit and nonsense, because all through her whole entire life, she was contradicting herself. She would go in and she would go in, and she would talk about and stuff. But there's talking about what? It wasn't nothing of substance. And then she'll go way over in left field without thoroughly explaining that of what her reasonings is. And then when I type it in the chat and I'm going against what she's saying and stuff, well, now she's got her moderators. Okay, well, we need to shut him up. So now that let me know that she's a dictator channel. It's all about what she says and what she does. And if the people disagree, oh, well, we got to get them out of here. But yet she's a truth teller and truth bearer. Well, you know me, I'm going to be on her shit and I'm going to talk about her like a dog, because I can't stand people who sit up here, who bark like a dog and talk about they got all of the proof to the truth, but they don't show shit and they ain't saying shit. And then you're going with your narrative and you continue to keep barking all of this nonsense, but ain't speaking nothing. First, you go in and out about Kanika's here, Kanika's there, and then her mama is this, her mama is that. I mean, okay, I get it. You got a disdain for Teresa Martin. That's good. Let's give you a fucking biscotti behind that shit. But I wanted to hear something of substance. But all you did was just rag upon TM all night long. Nobody wants to listen to a goddamn live of her ragging upon TM all night long. And then my question is, and I'm asking all of you, why are you so goddamn upset with TM? She don't owe you no goddamn explanation. She don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck what you guys think or what you guys say about her and shit. That woman is living her life, and she's living her best life. And you guys over here foaming at the mouth, worrying about what she's doing. I don't get it. And then you guys keep saying, well, Teresa Martin, she's guilty. What the fuck is she guilty of? You can't even explain that. See, the thing is, everybody's got these hardcore feelings about X, Y, and Z, but the motherfuckers can't even explain themselves. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I say about all of the people who want to get on here and talk. I don't mind you talking, but what are you talking about? You got to make sense of the shit that you're saying. But this woman, she went way around in left field and back again. It ain't made no sense whatsoever. And then when I got on there and I start to challenge the shit that she was saying and stuff, when then she had her moderators, going in and was getting ready to block me. I said, okay, well, before I even go to that extreme, because I don't want to push it that far, it's already in her live. So one or two things she's going to do. She's going to take down a live and not post it and keep it up. Or she's going to keep it up and the people is going to read my comments. And then when they read my comments, then they're going to have some words for her the next time she goes live, because I couldn't do it no more, people. So I couldn't listen to that bullshit and nonsense. It didn't make no sense. She was trying to go down a timeline, but the timeline wasn't even making no sense. And I wanted her to. I wanted her to drop the link, but she wouldn't drop the link. But she just going on and on. See, she's got her people's condition, just like Trey Gay got his people conditioned. They're conditioned to listen to this bullshit and madness, peoples. They are. They're really conditioned to listen to that bullshit. And it just amazes me how this woman was making so much money talking nonsense. Well, I literally bust my ass to explain things in great detail so you can understand why I think the way that I do, why I believe the way that I do. Whether you agree with it or not, at least I'm giving you an explanation. But she ain't giving shit, and she's making buku money. That's amazing. And then when people like me come in and speaking up against the various things that she's saying, oh, well, we need to silence him. As long as I was somewhat agreeing with her and stuff, you know, oh, yeah, she'll call up my name and things.
She was about to block you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know.
I saw that shit.
That's why
I peeped that. Yeah, I peeped that. I said I peeped that real quick.
Yeah. Because I was speaking something that she couldn't even challenge, because I was challenging the very things that she's saying.
I'm like, oh shit, she about to block Edward. That's why I went back, because I didn't see you, and I'm like, Edward, where are you? That's why I say, hey, Edward, because she was about to block you real quick. One of her moderators was about to do it.
Yeah, I know. I saw that, and that's why I digress. And then the moderator said, "Oh well, no, I didn't block him." See, and that's what I'm saying. I wasn't. I was just basically just telling her what I felt. Basically, I wasn't going to sit up there and agree, because she's talking about she's the truth teller. Well, then drop the link, because I said I'm ready for a conversation. Drop the link so I can challenge you up on your channel. She wouldn't allow me to do it. So I said, well, you know, I can't follow this woman. I can't. She's another Casey Cloyo Vera Sanchez Medina and all of the other fake YouTubers that's out there. So I said, no, I couldn't do it. So I had to unsubscribe to her, and I had to leave that live, because I wasted a whole hour and 30 minutes hoping that she was going to drop the link. Because I asked several times, drop the link, because I'm ready to have a conversation. She was asking the questions, and I was ready to answer it. So I said, okay, well, I'm not going to get up. So let me go ahead and let me put my 2 cents in. So instead of agreeing with her, I was disagreeing with her. And because I was disagreeing with her, she got pissed off. And she's
So this is what I'm saying. Okay, so you go on different people's channels. We come on your channel, and if we go somebody else's channel, it's like we're saying our opinions, but it seems like our opinions don't matter, because either you like what we say, or you don't like what we say, or you're gonna fucking shut our mics off, or people are gonna just say, okay, you need to shut the fuck up before I fucking cremate you with this knife I have on the moderator shit, or whatever that fucking thing is. Like, it doesn't really matter. So our opinions really don't fucking matter to anybody. I can say to you all day, Mr. Joseph, I don't agree with what the fuck you're saying, right? I don't agree with you. But then we have our opinions, but there's a fucking rich ready to cut my black ass because I say I don't fucking agree with you. That's anywhere you go. So I saw that moderator next to, I'm like, where the fuck did E go? So I said, hey, Mr. E, because I wanted to know where you were at. So you were close to getting fucking cut off because of the fact that you had an opinion or you wanted to say what you wanted to say, but it didn't fucking really matter, right? So it doesn't really matter if you have an opinion or not. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter.
No,
That's
no,
all I'm
notice,
saying.
notice how she just sat up there
Don't
and
matter.
she's ranting and raving about this and that and the other. And so I'm trying to follow her, but she went way over in left field, and she kept debunking herself, because one minute she wanted the people to think, oh, well, Kanika was here, Kanika was there, Kanika was doing this and that and the other. But then in the same breath, she goes on and say something totally different. Totally different from what she had said.
Right.
And I'm like, well, goddamn, which one is it?
But the only thing is that because of the fact that she had that knife so close to you, you couldn't really say nothing, or they was gonna get rid of your ass. They was this close of getting rid of many people ass. They had something to say. I'm like, are you
I know,
fucking
but why they were doing that? Because I was disagreeing with her. That's exactly
right.
why.
But that's okay. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, it wasn't okay because her channel is a dictator channel. It's her way or the highway.
So I think that for the most part, what I'm gonna say is that you can't disagree with people. Can we not disagree with people? Or can we or can't we?
Ma'am, the only reason why I disagreed with her and stuff, because she was way over in left field.
Okay.
She kept first she said that Kanika was at the establishment, she was at the party, and Teresa Martin was there, and Lenore was there, and Kanika was set up and all like this. Then she goes and changed it and said, well, Kanika was never there. It never happened at the Crown Plaza. It happened somewhere else. And Kanika was dropped off at the Crown Plaza. Did you hear that?
I did hear that. No, I did hear that. I was there. I was on the same live you was on, Mr. E.
Yeah,
I was there. I was there.
I'm like, well, what the fuck? You telling the people that Kanika was at the establishment and Teresa Martin and Lenore Harris was there, but then you turn around and say that she wasn't there and that she was brought there.
Right.
And
I did hear that. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck just happened?
And I saw you in that chat, and I'm like, hold up, because I don't see your name no more. So that's why I said, hey, E, where you at? And because I know your ass was getting riled the fuck up. I knew you was getting riled up. And I'm like, I saw that and it said blah, blah, blah. And you was supposed to get cut. And I'm just like, oh my God, E, just be quiet. I understand the way you feel.
You knew I couldn't be quiet. There was no way.
I knew it was coming to a close for you too. So that's why I was like, because I didn't see you no more. So I'm like, where E at? So that's why I said, hey, Mr. E. And you said I'm right here. So when that wrench came close to your fucking name, I'm like, oh man, they about to cut his ass because E ain't he's not following, he's not interested in what they're saying because of the fact that they're not saying what the truth is or what he doesn't believe what the truth is. And I'm like, oh man.
No, I was just basically challenging her upon her narrative because she kept going around in left field. I was just making general statements and stuff. I was saying, well, then if that be true, then the guy is complicit in setting up Kanika and things, because he didn't say anything and could have exposed TM and stuff. Why didn't he say nothing after all of this time? Why now? The man got supposedly $1.2 million. So why now is he saying something? He's a millionaire. So why is he even worried about it? But why would he sit back and allow his daughter namesake to be drug in the mud in the manner to which it was and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You know, why is he not down there protesting and things? Why didn't he shut down Teresa Martin and stuff? These are the things that I was saying, and she wouldn't let me, she wouldn't let me speak.
Right.
Because she knew I was going to make mincemeat out of her. She's a smart bitch. She's a smart bitch, boy. I tell you that much. She's a smart bitch.
Did
She
you?
knew
Yeah.
I was going to make mincemeat out of her ass on her own live.
So you have met your match, Mr. Edward Joseph.
No, I didn't meet my match. The bitch ain't my match. Come
I'm
on,
just saying.
don't do me like that.
But what? No.
K-Sweet.
Oh my God! Here goes K Sweet. Here's go K Sweet. What's wrong now?
K-Sweet, she did not reveal nothing. All she did was just got up there and just rant and rave all fucking night.
Right.
Shit that she said ain't nothing that all of us have never have heard.
Right.
This King Edward bullshit.
Okay.
So it ain't nothing new.
That we just asked Little Bo Peep about.
Right. And then
Right.
she sent me some things and I said, no, this is not Kanika's father. Okay, so now we moved on. But she wants some, some attention. She wants to keep it on her. She does things for me to holler at her and then come back and just keep chiming in a line. Well, you talk about me, you do this about me, and blah 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 and all like that. No, bitch, you're not going to get that.
Oh
you're not
my
going to get
God!
that pleasure like that.
Little Bo Peep, she just trying to make a little peep, and she just didn't. I don't know what's wrong with her.
No, she does way too much. Because she's
right,
just sitting in the chat room. Everybody done moved on. I didn't block her from getting on a live and stuff. She could have said whatever she wanted to say and things, but she wanted to just attention. She wants the attention to be upon her.
No,
all the time. It's always her. All the time. It's always a fucking problem. It never fails. Any little thing that happens, her ass is up here complaining and whining about something.
Right, facts. Oh my God, I don't know. I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna take a break right now because I don't even know. I don't even know. But
no, I mean,
anyhow,
she just does stupid shit. She's a good source of resource and things.
Yes,
and stuff,
she is.
Channel that energy into
right.
something positive instead of just trying to make it about her. The live is not about her. How many times, K-Sweet, have I asked you guys not to call me while I'm live?
All the time. All the time.
Okay. But what does she do?
Because of the fact that you don't want our personal business being out there.
Thank you. What does she do?
She calls you.
How many times?
I don't know, like 5 or 6 times, maybe.
And then what did I say many times over? Do not call me while I'm live, right?
Right. Do not call me when I'm live because you just disrespectful and you don't want your personal business put out there.
Thank you. And then what did she try to do? She tried to implicate me in the live.
Mm-hmm.
When that shit ain't got nothing to do with me.
Right. Facts.
Okay, so I cut her shit off, right?
Right, you did.
Okay. But what did she do? She's stupid because she gave her real government name.
Oh, yeah, that was fucked up.
And
see,
then
that's why you said do not.
Talking about, well, I can't show my face, but God damn it, you're showing your face.
Because of the fact that you already said, don't text me while I'm live, or you are in jeopardy of compromising your identity. Right? So that's what you said.
Right.
I would never do that. But I don't give a fuck because everybody already know who the fuck I look like anyway, so I really don't give a fuck. But still, that's for the ones that don't want to be shown. But I would never do that shit anyway.
About
right.
People knowing who she is, but she's showing her face.
And you said don't do that, but she did it anyway. That's your problem that you have to deal with. That's what you said. Don't call me or don't text me when I'm going live because of the fact that your identity or whatever you're saying will be exposed. That's what you said, like fucking 20 times the other day, or you say it 20 times a night, or when we're on. I'm like, what the fuck? If you don't want your identity exposed, do not call Edward Joseph why he is going fucking live. Because you risk that your shit is going to be exposed in your face. I don't have that goddamn problem, so whatever. I don't got that fucking problem.
But see, the point is that she does the things that I tell her not to do, and she still do it. It's like, Edward Joseph, fuck you. I'm going to do what the fuck I want on your live. And you ain't going to say shit about it.
Well, guess what? It is what it is, right?
That's why her ass is blocked. That's what it is. Because see what she does is she ramps the shit up to where I scream and holler at her and cuss at her and stuff. And then she goes and she runs to the people and starts, oh, well, see, he's treating me bad.
All we asked her to do was to do us one fucking favor, and she went overboard. She did her job.
But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She goes and she has it to where I'm ramped up and I holler at her and stuff. Then she goes to the fucking people and cry to them. You see how he's treating me and this and that and the other. And trying to pin everybody up against me. Because everybody's like, well, why are you treating her that way? Why are you talking to her that way? Well, bitch, if you ever listen to what she said and what she's doing, and the many times I keep telling her, stop doing the things that I ask you not to do, but she does it anyway. So then what am I left with?
You're left with to what you have to do with after that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's what I do.
Then
I don't give a fuck who gets mad.
You say, do not text me while I'm going live because of the fact that your personal business will be revealed. Right? You say that like 20 times a night. Don't text me. Don't text me because your personal business will be revealed. If you don't want your face shown, if you don't want whatever showing, then if you keep doing it, then you're gonna be revealed. If you trying to keep your shit hidden, I don't know. People just don't want to be exposed. But if you keep doing the same shit over and over that Mr. Edwards telling you not to do, then he has no other choice. I'm not saying he's doing it on purpose. I don't know how this shit works. But he said, don't text me while I'm going live because your shit is going to be revealed. Your personal stuff will be revealed. And that's it. That's what he says. I don't know.
But what does she do?
And she kept doing it over and over again. She didn't listen.
Right.
She didn't listen.
Right.
She didn't listen to what you said. Nobody listens to what you say when you keep telling them that shit anyway, even when you say and you're trying to do your lives. They still keep calling and texting and doing whatever they want. So you say, it doesn't matter if it was Little Bo Peep and whoever it is. Don't text me while I'm going live because your personal business will be revealed. Right? That's what you always say.
Right. But she gave her government name.
Oh man. Okay.
So now people can put the government name to the face.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you got some weird ass people out there that will go look your shit up and stuff, and now it's all bad.
Yeah.
Because
That's not cool.
if you can't handle how they misused your stuff, well then hey, what are you gonna say? But you can't blame nobody but your goddamn self.
That's bad. That's terrible. Oh.
See, I can handle anything anybody put out there about me. I don't give a fuck. But if you can't handle it, you shouldn't even be speaking.
Mm-hmm. I go for that. That's bad. There's a lot of people out there that hide themselves and they don't want to be exposed, but you can't like put yourself in this situation because you shouldn't be doing that if you're afraid of whatever it is you're afraid of.
No, well, it's not that people are afraid. It's that people do some devilish shit.
Uh-huh.
And if you can't take people talking about you, well then you're up a shit creek without a paddle. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's true.
Shape. People will go to length to try to break you down, and if you're not strong, then they got you.
Mm-hmm.
And I tell the people, don't share your personal stuff, because if you're not strong, they'll break you real quick and easy.
Right.
I'm strong. You can't break me. You see,
right.
Everybody that came after me in whatever manner they did and stuff, they thought that they can break me, but they couldn't.
Right.
But some people, it's not as strong as I am. Some people can't take it.
Right. That's true.
So why put yourself out there when you can't take it?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to me.
Well,
and so I say things and do things to protect the people, and to protect their identity, protect their feelings. I don't want nobody to feel all bad in things. But when you consistently keep doing the things that I ask you not to do, then you leave me no choice but to get on your shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that. Absolutely.
You're
right about that.
These people had so much shit to say about me and everything and stuff. But look at me. I'm still going. I'm still doing what I do.
Right.
And they've been trying to break me for the longest time, but they can't. So, I mean, people have been trying to take me down for the longest time, but I'm still here, and I'm still going. I'm still talking my shit, still doing what I do and stuff. Because I refuse to allow anybody to take me down. You see what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying.
And then I've always said, if the people don't like what I do and stuff, why the fuck are you following somebody that you don't like? If you're mad at me for whatever reason and stuff, well then why are you still here? Leave. Right?
Right, that's true.
It doesn't make no sense to be sitting here following somebody that you don't like, right?
Right, that's true.
Yeah, that's all I have to say on that one.
That's true.
I mean, I had a channel full of people and stuff and things, and my only thing was, if you can't get along online, if you can't get along offline, then I already know that you can't get along online. And if you can't get along online, it affects me because I need every last one of you to be here to support the channel. But if you can't get
Right.
along with each other online, well then I got to do some direct, some drastic measures and change some shit up and stuff, because it ain't about no individual, it's about the channel. I keep telling the people that.
Right.
Everything I do is about the channel. It's about growing the channel. I can't sit here and worry about X, Y, and Z is getting mad at ZBX and all like this and stuff. No. When you can't communicate together, it affects my channel.
A lot of women, when you put you obsessively on your own, you have a lot of women on your channel, Edward. You really, really do. For the life of me, I don't. You probably have like one man or something in your channel. For the life of me, you have all these women, right? So all these women are like, they have everybody's in their own shits, and everybody's doing this. Everybody's probably, God damn it, I hope everybody is above the average norm of like being in their 50s and whatever. But you got some little young folks that just like a little tickle around, and yeah, things are being said and shit like that. I don't understand why women just can't fucking get along. I don't know. See, me, I can get along with anybody. I have no beef with anybody. It doesn't matter what you say about me. And just like the other women in the group, or whether it's Nosy Bug, I know she comes on once in a while, and I know Tiffany or whoever it is, Trish Hollywood or whatever, they come on. I mean, like, we're all like in this age group, like everybody should fucking get along, but it's just that one thing that somebody says will tick you the fuck off, and then it just don't went boom, that fucking explosion. Now this one ain't talking, and this one, and this one, and this one. Can you actually tell me why? Can you actually tell me why they're not talking anymore? Right? I have no fucking idea. I'm a woman and I don't even know. Some shit just went left, or some shit went in the middle, or some shit just went right. Have no idea. And I guess that's what it's just a woman thing. Women just jealousy, hatred. I don't know. So I don't hold myself in that category, but we did have a lot of fun, and there was a lot of women in the channels before, but I don't know. I don't know what happened to them. I just really don't know, and for whatever reason they left, I guess they left for a reason. So kudos to them on whatever they're doing. Whatever they're doing, kudos.
Yeah.
So now,
I mean, but that's exactly what I'm saying. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. One minute everybody was there, and then the next minute, it's a vacant lot. Everybody's gone. And I'm kind of like, well, what happened? See, I'm not prevalent to everything. I don't see everything and stuff. I see some things and whatnot, but I try not to get into the cat fights and stuff, because that's what it is. It's cat fights.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm kind of like, well, what is what really? I mean, what had happened for everybody to go ahead and leave?
I don't know. I miss all the other women. It's just your guess is just as good as mine. I don't know.
I have no clue either.
I have no idea. But what I do know is that whatever happened with them must have been serious. I don't know. I just don't know. I know it was stupid. Whatever they got into was very fucking stupid. And everybody let their guards down, I should say. I'll say that. And then that's what led into all the stupidness. That's where the stupidness came in from, because now everybody's fucking business, which nobody should know anybody's business. And I think that was the cause of these people, of these women breaking down. I thank God that I had nothing to do with that shit, because it destroyed each and every last one of them.
Yeah, and that's what made me so angry. That's what made me so upset, because see, back in the back in the day, boy, like Mother Dora said, we would stay up until 6 o'clock in the morning talking on the live. I mean, the live be so damn good. It's just incredible.
I remember that. I remember those days, and we should go on for weeks. We used to do weeks and weeks at a time. Nobody got any damn sleep. We didn't even give a shit if we all had full-time jobs.
Right,
or we had 2 jobs. We were just going straight at it. I remember that.
Yep. I mean, all night long, all night long.
Mm-hmm.
Or we will just be.
And then after the lives, we call up and still be on the phone till like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. I don't know how the fuck we did it, because people had jobs. People were calling out of work saying they was sick, or the kids was sick. I know I did. I was like, yo, my kids are sick. Like, I can't make it because of the fact that I've been on the live for like 3 days or 2 days. I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm staying home today. And it was fun. It was fun.
Yeah, it was.
It was fun. It was fun. Nobody slept. Nobody was getting no sleep. If you went to bed, you wasn't really going to bed because you were still on that live, right? You sent to school the kids as best as you could. You come there and made that, and you brushed your teeth. And like, mama be up when you get home. But in the real fact, nobody got no sleep. We never slept. We were up. We was up for 24 to 36 hours, 72 hours. We were up. And we knew we had full-time jobs. Nobody, and we knew at that time, I believe, wasn't it during COVID or maybe before COVID, but it didn't matter. But we still was able to do what we had to do. And that's the truth.
Yeah.
It was nuts. It was nuts.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I've been up for like 36 hours. Can I go to bed? They would be like, hell no. They was like, do you got anybody in the house that they could put the kids to bed? I'm like, yup. So we be going on shit. Like, no sleep. We just be talking. And then if we fell asleep, we fell asleep on the phone, but we really didn't fall, but we were up the next day just doing it again. Like, that was craziness. That was crazy, but it was fun, how we did it.
Right.
It was fun. I miss those days. I really do.
Yeah.
I probably couldn't do it now because now my ass is much older, but it still was fun.
Yeah, it definitely was. It was definitely a sight to see.
Yes.
And an experience.
Yeah, I was calling out of work. I had so much time, so I really didn't care. So I was like, yo, I'm sick. I had so much time. I'm like, okay, I can call out for a whole fucking week. So I just called out. I'm on live doing live for a whole week. I'm like, fuck it. Let me just call out for a week and spend my whole vacation here. And I can still take care of kids and get something to eat and blah blah blah. So it was good for me. I enjoyed it. Still
Yeah.
got paid, so it didn't matter.
Yep. Yep. That's why that's the way that it was and stuff, you know. I mean, man, you know, that's the way that it was, people's
That shit was
boy.
crazy.
We will be there and we will be doing our thing every single night.
I mean, we went a whole fucking week, and even when we did the lives, 10, 13, 14 hours live, and we done with the live, people didn't even want to get off. And then when we got off the live, we was on the phone calling. We had a whole group with each other when we got off the live. I'm like, what?
Yep. Yep.
Y'all gotta, y'all crazy stuff. We stayed up. We stayed up. We did. We stayed up. Everybody was cooking their breakfast with their spouse because fuck that. At that time, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna take the whole goddamn week off because this ain't doing me no good. Because I've been tired for like 3 days, so it's no reason for me to go to work. So I took a week off, and that was my vacation. We be cooking breakfast. We going to fucking Dunkin' Donuts and whatever. Still carrying our phones now. Nobody still ain't hung up, right? So we still doing what we doing and still talking. I thought that was just crazy, but we did it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought that was crazy, but we still did it.
Yeah. That's what we did. That's
Mhm.
what we did. That's exactly what we did. And see,
Everybody
that's
was in their fucking pajamas. We gotta take the kids to school. I'm like, yo, I ain't even getting dressed. People were brushing their teeth. We weren't doing that fucking hygiene. We were like, fuck it, let's just get in the car and just go. That shit was crazy. We were like,
oh
we want
shit.
to go to Dunkin' Donuts and get a fucking dozen donuts, get a one of those coffee things, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't even brush my teeth. That shit was crazy for like 3 fucking days. They were like, yo, y'all didn't do hygiene care, y'all still on the phone. I'm like, what? I was like, all right, somebody gotta go do their hygiene. I'll wait on the phone. Like, y'all go do y'all hygiene check. Y'all take care of y'all children, and then I'll go do my shit, and I'll take care of my shit. But kids gotta be to school. But only thing that saved me is that my kids, from out my door, they just went right across the street. So that was good for me. But I still had to go to Dunkin' Donuts and get coffee and breakfast because I was like, oh my God, I was so fucking tired, but we kept it moving.
Mm.
We kept it moving.
Yeah, that we did. That was the good old days, boy. That was the good old days, man. That I remember that so vividly too. But that's I mean, you can always want for some things and stuff, but it may never quite turn out to be the way that you want it, or things may never turn back around to be the way that you it used to be and stuff. And so I've learned that, but I've learned how to adapt and I've learned how to move on too, regardless. And I don't look back. I just keep pressing forward. And I just continue to keep doing the things that I need to do in order to elevate and celebrate and stuff. But one thing I've always learned is that the people love to talk about Kanika, you know. And so when I'm gonna go do now is to get back into this and start breaking this thing down in a manner to which I used to how I used to break it down and things and stuff. Um, and I'm gonna, start developing a little bit more post and stuff. So then that way the people have, something to reference, something to see, instead of just talking and talking and talking and not showing anything and staying. So this is one of the reasons why I had to get off that other channel, because I mean, it was contradictory after contradictory after contradictory. I'm kind of like, oh my God, am I sitting here listening to T Slay all over again? And she came off strong in the beginning, people. She came off real strong, and I was impressed. That's what, because usually I don't go and subscribe to channels and things. So I was impressed, but after hearing what I heard and stuff, I said, "No, I can't. Hey, I can't. No, I gotta, like let this thing go, because this is some crazy shit, boy. I mean, really." And it was some crazy shit, peoples. I mean, crazy. But it's all right, though. Everything happens for a reason, and I'm not mad. I'm not sad. I'm not angry. I'm just content. I got to get through this particular time in my life right now, because now we had suffered another death in my family. Now my mom, baby sister, but she was the second oldest. My mom was the oldest, and she was the second oldest. And so her baby sister had passed away this morning. And just trying to what was it this morning, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. No, what was it this morning? I don't know. It was either yesterday or this morning, one or two, but either way, she passed away, and I'm still trying to process this. And then Christmas is coming up. This is the Christmas season, and I'm not even in the Christmas spirit right now. I'm really not, because I'm just trying to press on and hang on to things and whatnot. I mean, and even with all of the deaths, people, it's just so much that comes behind all of that and things, and you just kind of like, hey, take it for what it is. And that's the way that I'm doing, people. So I'm taking it for what it is, because that's just the way that it is and things. But we're coming back. We're making a breakthrough and stuff. I just have to deal with the changes that is at hand right now. But I'm glad that the people, the ladies, all of them understand, regardless of whatever may have played out between you two, or between all of you, I still love you guys, but I had to do was what I felt that was right for the channel. Because if you guys can't get along online, that affects the channel. And it'd be something if you guys didn't get along personally in real life and things, and that had nothing to do with the channel, then that would be something different. But you guys not getting along, and I needed every last one of you, that affects the channel. And so I had to do what I needed to do for the channel, not for individual personal views or whatever the case may be and things. And so it's a good thing that you guys do understand, and all of you are accepting of it and stuff. And you guys are still here. So that really says a lot, and it makes a difference. Now, for the ones who went on to those other channels and things, you basically just showed your hand. You basically just made me understand why I did what I did in things, and why I should be just absolutely happy that I did it, because you basically showed me exactly what I felt and exactly what I thought. I mean, if you can go on other lives and support other lives and other channels and whatnot. Oh, it was yesterday, K Sweet? Okay, thank you. If you guys can go and support other channels and stuff and go live on other channels without first coming to your own channel to support that channel and, you know, come on live and speak to the people when I'm live and things, well then, you know, how do you think I should feel? You know? Is it right? No, it's not right. And I'll call it to that. And you have no defense for it. It ain't nothing that you can say, because it is what it is. You support your home channel before you go and support anybody else. You know? But the people going can make a new home, you know. I mean, for the ones who left and stuff, hey, goodbye, thank you, see you later. I mean, not see you later, but goodbye, thank you. And then you know what I say? My attitude is never come back. Don't worry about it. Don't look back, you know, because we're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. We're going to do the various things that we do here. Because if you can find, or you think that you can find greener pastures on the other side, well then, hell, you know, that just lets me know from the beginning, your heart wasn't even here in the first place. And the thing is, people's in the at sought to injury shit. I ain't never did nothing to none of them. I haven't did nothing to nobody. For anybody to leave my channel, it wasn't because of Edward Joseph. And if you try to blame me, you're a liar. And I'm gonna confront you, and I'm gonna say what I need to say and things, because I'm gonna tell you you're straight up lying. Because I'm not that type of person. I don't have that type of heart. You know, I really don't. A lot of people want to say things about me and stuff, but these motherfuckers don't know me. You know, if truth be told, but the people are going to get enough of lying on me. You know, but I don't worry about it, peoples, because at the end of the day, the Lord is going to take care of me regardless. And I'm going to elevate, and I'm going to celebrate, and I'm going to do my thing. You know. Now I thank God that TM had went on and did what she did, because like I say, she saw my live and then she took down that post that she had up. But TM, it's too late, man, because everybody saw it. There it is, right there. It's in your face. Y'all go back and watch that live that I did on last night and stuff. That's a beautiful live. You know? And TM, yeah, she watches me. But I don't have nothing bad to say about her, because like I say, you know, whatever she's doing is what she's doing. You know, it is what it is. I can't change that. But the simple fact that I'm back up on her channel and I can see her stuff means that I wasn't the one who was blocked. Those other people were. And that makes a difference. And see, peoples, I got clout status because when you look at what was posted, my response was directly after she made her post. And there was 3 days in between, and there was no post in between my post and her post. And it stayed up on her channel forever and a day until I came over there and took a look at it and recorded it. She saw it and she took it down. But it's okay, because I got it right here. I got it recorded. And for the simple fact of my response stayed up on her channel and no other YouTuber. Well, then that tells you something right there, peoples. That's called status, no matter how you look at it. That's called status, peoples. You know, and I love it. And for the simple fact for her to take it down too, wow, that's even better, because that lets you know she watches my live and she's attuned to everything that I'm doing. But TL, my admonishment to you, ma'am, you know, you went to Sing Sing, you went to the crazy house. They probably push you up on some medication or whatever. You had to sit down and rest for a couple of days. My prayer to you, ma'am, is that you stop all of this demonic madness and then get back up on track and let the people know what really happened to Kanika. Because it's not going to end until you confess. And God is already working upon you. How I know is because of the simple fact that I've been praying. I've been praying. And God is answering my prayers because you've been confessing a lot of stuff. I just need you to confess to the people and to me what happened to Kanika, because you know. And that's what's eating you alive. That's what's eating you alive. And you're going through and doing everything in their power to get some attention and stuff, but it's the wrong attention. You can't be going out there in your birthday suit and stuff because you got kids, you know, walking by and things and stuff. And you got people, you know, so much stuff. I'm surprised that they didn't even take your tail to jail for indecent exposure. So the Lord had mercy and grace upon you this time, but next time if you try that stunt and things, you know, it wouldn't end up so pretty. And then all that you gain, you're going to lose. Because once you get tied up, wrapped up into the system, they got you for a period of time. And you're going to have to depend upon that money to try to take care of you, because you can't get a job with a record. Can't do nothing. You're at the mercy. So that's what it is, people. That's what it is tonight. I'm not going to harp upon things and stuff. I said what I need to say, and I emptied myself out and stuff. But I meant everything that I said, and I'm not taking it back, and I'm not apologizing. So if the people were mad, stay mad, and then just leave. That's fine. We ain't gonna miss you. You know, y'all should know me by now. Y'all know that I don't go and ramp up on people unless you give me a reason to. You know, but I think that I'm justified and have every right to say what I said, and I meant everything that I said. You know, never going to take that back, because it was always about the channel and nothing personal. But if people want to take things personal, well then hey, that ain't my business. That ain't got shit to do with me. My thing is just to get here and run this channel and grow this thing and do the best that I know I can do. And as far as Mocha Latte, peoples, I'm never going back on that channel, because I've already see how it is. It's a channel to where you have a strong-minded woman who is demanding, you know, who's demanding and who just wants things her way. And if you don't agree with her, then you get blocked. And then she's one that has this notion that she's the truth bearer. And you know me, people, it's about those truth bearers, people who wants to sit up here and talk about the Kanika Jenkins case, but they can't show shit. They can always say shit, but they can't show shit. And when you get to that degree, when it's like that, well, then I'm gonna be on your shit, and I'm gonna prove you wrong. And so now she's next. She's the next one on my list that I have to expose. Peoples. I mean, you know, hey. Now, when you're getting on your live and you're pumping out all of this information to all of these people, and then you want to sit up here and have clout status and say that your shit is all facts and true and stuff, well, then it's going to be people like me that's going to talk about you and show you up for the nefarious madness that you're speaking. See, when you can't even have a conversation with the people about the things that they proclaim to be actual, factual, and true, you already know that that channel is bullshit and nonsense. You know that. I mean, come on, people. You know, I want to have a conversation with a content creator that can talk about the Kanika Jenkins case and not get all into their feelings. Now, when you want to proclaim that you are actual, factual, and true, you are the truth bearer in this case, and I hear about it, I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to see what you know. We're gonna walk this thing down. But if you can't do it, then I'm already knowing that you are full of bullshit and nonsense. As far as I'm concerned, peoples, that'll never be tolerated in this community. Period. If I can help it. Now, if the folks want to challenge me, well, come on, you know, be my guest. Let's go. We can do it on your live or we can do it on mine, but let's do it. And then let's give the people an opportunity to see two firecrackers popping off. Because I'll tell you one thing, I stand my ground and I will be relentless in what I say. And I will always prove my stance. That's why these suckers never wants to challenge me, peoples. Because they don't want to look stupid in front of their people. It's almost a cult-like mentality. See, that's why she knew something was up, because that's why she had to go ahead and go private and subscriber only. You know, she didn't want to go and like have it to where the public can see and things and stuff. See, that's how they do. Everything I do is public. You know, I don't need to hide shit. Everything I do is public. So, you know. But these suckers, boy, I tell you, all of these people who proclaim that they in the know and shit, well, I challenge you. Let's see what you really know. See what you're really made of. And to be honest with you, peoples, you know, they're not. So that's why I don't even waste my time, because it is a waste of time to continue to keep harping over some bullshit and nonsense that these people proclaim to be having so much insight on. Yeah, right. Save it. You know, save it. But we're going to get in here, people. It is 10 o'clock. It is a little early, but I am going to go ahead and I am going to eat something, and then I'm going to go to bed. We've already been 5 hours on this live. Well, almost 5 hours anyway, but I'm not going to stay up all night long on this live. Not tonight. But I will be back, people. So if the Lord says the same, I will be back, and I'll be back, and we're going to dive into this. even if I have to do it by myself, we're going to dive into this, and we're going to go back and we're going to examine some things, and we're going to have to get some clarity out of some confusion, because, you know, the thing is, peoples, if things has happened in the manner in which she stated, then what's the problem? If TM is not guilty, well, then what is the problem? But if she is guilty, well, then it's time to expose that. But I'm not going to give into this notion of this King Edward. I'm not a king, peoples. I am the king's kid. So don't invoke me into this madness, because I ain't got shit to do with shit. I'm not King Edward. So don't even try to formulate that name for me. I'm not a king, and I'm not King Edward. And I am not Kanika Jenkins' father. In no way, shape, or form, or another. So don't play around like that. Play around like that, I'm gonna block your ass. I'm telling you now. I'm not gonna play like that. I'm not gonna play tiddlywinks like that and stuff, because I think that is just so goddamn stupid that you gotta make us some shit of a deceased man, and this man can't even speak for himself, and then trying to make him out to be Kanika's father. I mean, I heard some stupid shit in this case, peoples, but this shit takes the cake. And this is my ammunition to start off harping up on her. And I want her to say something. I don't give a fuck. You know? But when you start throwing out that stupid shit, it's time to shut you down. It's time to silence you. It's time to bring attention to this madness that you're speaking on. And tell the people, you know, either you put up or you shut up. And if you can't put up, shut up. I'm going to make it crystal clear. That's just letting you know, people, I mean, shit, you know, when these people want to play around with the Kanika Jenkins case like they do and stuff, well, then it's going to be people like me that's going to call them out. Call them out. And when I call you out, I want you to come with your receipts. Come with something that is reasonable and plausible. Something that the people can feast upon. Something that we all can agree upon. And there's two things that we all can agree upon, peoples. One is Kanika didn't die of an accident. We all can agree upon that. The second thing is that Kanika was murdered. We all can agree upon that. Every last one of us can agree upon that. Now, any other thing that surrounds this case, well, then, you know, that's debatable. And, you know, everybody has their own opinion. Everybody has the right to their own opinion. That's fine. You know, stand 10 toes down with it. I'm not going to ridicule you upon that like I used to. I used to do it, but I'm not going to do it no more, peoples, because I've grown to understand and learn that everybody in this community has an opinion. Everybody believes what they believe. But my thing now is, why do you believe what you believe? Explain that to me. You know, let's have a conversation about that. If you feel X, Y, and Z happen, but then explain in great detail why you believe X, Y, and Z happen. Maybe you can get to change someone's mind. Maybe you can get to change my mind. Who knows? But you got to come very strong. You can't just go flapping at the gums and stuff and thinking that, okay, well, you know, that's it and stuff. That whatever you believe in however you believe it in things, it has to make sense. Because if it doesn't make no sense, then why are you saying it? It's stupid to believe in something that you can't even make sense of. You see what I'm saying? Well, there ain't no sense in trying to get mad at me, because everything that I have ever said and did in the Kanika Jenkins case for all of these years, peoples, I have already shown you, and I've already explained it in great detail. Go back and watch my lives, peoples. It'll tell you everything that you want to know as far as what I believe. It's not what you believe, it's what I believe. You know, and I'm not forcing my thoughts and views upon everybody. You understand what I'm saying, peoples? You know, I guess in a way my heart has softened in things and stuff, because man, I used to be hardcore. I used to be down upon the people. I'm kind of like, you know, the shit doesn't make no sense. And naturally, people, I just don't have a tolerance for stupidity. I mean, you know, and some of the people that come on to my live and stuff that be talking and things, it's just stupid, and they know what they're doing. See, I can smell bullshit a mile away. And when you come into my live and you act like you don't know jack shit about this case, and you acting like this just happened just yesterday, and you fresh and new, no, you bullshitting me. And you trying to make mockery of my life and stuff, and trying to extract all of the attention away from what I wanted to try to convey to the people. Slick, smart, but it ain't going to work, because I've already understand your play. You know, I already understand your play. So that shit is for the birds. Never happen again on my life. I won't give you the opportunity to. Well, peoples, it is 10:09, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to make me a fabulous meal, and then I'm going to go ahead and call it the night. You know, I usually call you guys out whenever you guys come into the live. I'm not feeling well right now, peoples. As you can see, I'm not myself, because I got the death of my auntie, and then I'm just still reeling over all of the stuff that had happened and things. I'm still trying to process it. So, you know, y'all got to give me a moment, a day or two, try to get back to myself if I can, because Christmas is vastly approaching, and you all know that my mother passed on Christmas Day. And every year I try not to be saddened behind it and things, but man, if you never lost a mother, you don't know the pain that it causes people. So, peoples,
you unravel me with a melody. You surround me with a song of deliverance from my enemies, till all my fears are gone. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. From my mother's womb, you have chosen me. Your love has called my name. Now I've been born again into your family. Your blood flows through my veins. I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. Oh, I'm no longer a slave to fear, for I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You ransomed me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. You split the sea so I could walk right through it. My fears are drowned in perfect love. You rescued me so I could stand and say I am a child of God. Oh, I am a child of God. I am a child of God. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you want to see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you.
Well, people, I hope I had this on today. Tune in again next time to whenever Joseph Line, whenever Joseph Kitchen, whenever Joseph Gospel, whenever Joseph's Blessings. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolute no Christ. People mess up and people. And again, people, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you that can support this God. People pray for me as I pray for you as I through journey at this present point in time. You guys be blessed and get your rest from every word. I know you're out there, so keep doing what you do. Till then, God bless you all. Up there for people like you. Thank you for watching. Out of many one people we are.
Nobody does it better. Sometimes I wish